Internet Business Startup Kit for Beginners. Everything we put out on the web is fairly transparent. Websites, social media, and content distribution are all public information. Study your competitors early and often, and set up auto alerts for web mentions of their names. The benefits of learning from other people's strategies and online marketing spend are countless. You can safely sign up for a competitor's offers on their site to test them. I sometimes test competitors by clicking on their paid search ads as well, but do not recommend doing this excessively, it's uncool. My first step in looking at competitors is to plainly view what they put out there and then categorize it. Simply review the competition's source and social media. Reading a website's meta title and description will allow you to uncover the targets of their marketing program. If they also happen to list their meta keywords in the source, that's even better. You can also view what tracking tools they're using. In hyper-competitive markets, knowing the subtle differences in tools, styles, and even hosts can make a difference. It's advantageous to gain knowledge from the investments of others in their SEO. There are tools to study what other sites are using for PPC. Otherwise, it's easy to review a competitor's website source and glean all sorts of information. Start a spreadsheet and begin gathering the crucial information. Any meta keywords listed will tell you what targets the competition thinks are important. Social media listings and descriptions should be pulled into the same spreadsheet for analysis. Everything we do on the web is tracked. Every handshake is culled for information. What's relevant to humans will eventually interest the other aforementioned creatures of the internet, crawlers, spiders, etc. Interesting traffic garners more traffic. It can be difficult to demand attention without evoking some type of emotion. The goal of search is to get content in front of the right people at the time they are looking for it. Successful campaigns lead to notoriety you wouldn't otherwise get by just hanging about. A focused light always brings the most heat. One of my mentors once taught me to always be the laser, not the flashlight. At the data level, strive for as much accuracy as possible. At the high level, your goal is to weave these data sources into a rich tapestry of information. Don't get distracted by one-offs. While others are fighting about whether to use a flashlight or a laser focus, your goal is to turn on the lights in the room when all the elements line up correctly. Shine the brightest wherever you can online with all the sources you have at your disposal. Campaigns are designed to do this masterfully. Mobile campaign. The best campaigns vary by location, target, and budget, but one tenet remains constant. Use what you've got. Combined forces give you more strength. If you have a landing page template ready to go, an idea, and an email list, then run with those together. You might be tempted to keep an ace or two in your back pocket like an Old West poker player, but for continuous success you want to design a system. When crafting content, it's more important for it to make sense to the reader than for it to contain a bunch of keywords. The Google Quality Guidelines use an analogy. expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness. Content campaigns focus on creating compelling content. Content is really well when it's regularly created and promoted. If people are interested, of course. One of the reasons I believe that trending topics on Twitter happen is the regularity. Content can have the same effect with a group of opted-in followers. Crowdfunding campaigns. Another great way to generate revenue for a site is to simply ask for it. The Maker movement has inspired thousands of entrepreneurs to boldly go forth and create incredible new products and services. Millions of dollars have been raised via crowdfunding to support the efforts on these sites. People have also been using Kiva for over 10 years to perform microlending on an international scale. Launching a campaign to boost a crowdfunding campaign takes a lot of muscle. When done correctly, the rewards are monumental. Some of the most popular crowdfunding sites at the time of writing are GoFundMe, Indiegogo, and Kickstarter. In no particular order, these crowdfunding sites have their own built-in audiences, but coordinated efforts can also be used to boost rankings. There have been a number of famous crowdfunding campaigns, but one of the most controversial and viral was for Potato Salad by Zach Danger Brown, who raised more than $50,000. LeVar Burton's Reading Rainbow Kickstarter was also a very interesting campaign and raised a significant amount of literacy awareness and money for an important cause. Put together a site and placed it on a bunch of social sites like Twitter, Facebook, and Reddit. One of the first pieces of building a website is determining the architecture. It's very popular to use tools like all-in-ones, Marketo, Eloqua, etc. and automated help desks, Zendesk, Basecamp, because they accomplish critical tasks. For the search engines to recognize the relevance of a domain, there has to be enough content there to garner user interest. Don't give all your power content away. The largest sites on the web either house their own content or aggregate other sites' content. The issue with turning one's content over to another third-party content host is that with each click to an outside site, you're losing your own users. Be careful to distinguish third-party hosts from CDNs like WP Engine, and use Cloudflare so that the site gets served from servers all over the world nearest the users. Your content should remain under your own control. You can route what's coming from your server on your own domain. If you don't examine the path your own users take, you can unwittingly start kicking users out of your own site. In some cases, users are actually forced to leave the site that brought them. Oftentimes content that should really be on the homepage is housed on these outside services. There are exceptions to this, like when using a service like Medium for the company blog. One can see some benefits for using Medium as a host, because you'll be able to use a subdomain whilst getting your blog posts in front of many other eyeballs. The biggest concern with using Medium or other third-party content hosts for your blog is the potential for analytics to not line up seamlessly. Meta information. Many folks still believe that SEO means simply populating your website with meta information. Meta information is a basic branding tactic, not a shortcut to success. It's a fundamental piece of search appearance. Meta titles and descriptions end up showing in search results, so for that reason alone they matter to SEO. Always check the source of the site you're optimizing against what you see in the SERPs, because it's often more than meets the eye. Site usability. Search interest is not enough to maintain rankings. There has to also be search excitement. Do people come to your site and feel satisfied? The user interface is everything to SEO. Your users' experiences are critical to getting them to spend more time on site. Designing a site with an SEO-forward approach can drastically improve a website's usability and performance. Search engine algorithms punish sites that aren't responsive to multiple form factors. Therefore, designers absolutely need to ensure their sites look flawless on every kind of device. Usability comes in many forms, not all of them viewable to the naked eye. There's a difference between user interface, UI, and user experience, UX. User interfaces are how something appears, the look and feel. UX is the process of enhancing user satisfaction and accessibility. Usability should be the totality of any potential website visitor's experience on your URL. Try to weigh your desire to load a fun MIDI version of Louis Armstrong's "It's a Wonderful World" for all of your potential customers against the fact that they're probably on a mobile phone. When I think of logical URL structure, I typically follow this schema. stepeagles.com/buckets. stepeagles.com/buckets/keyword-specific. Here are some items to consider when setting up a website. 1. Testing is definitely key. There are various validators to make this easy and bulletproof. 2. If you don't provide schema data, you're leaving it up to the various platforms to make a best guess at what you want for title, thumbnail, description, etc. Providing the schema data ensures you get it right. 3. Different platforms let you choose the default sharing format for a post using schema. For example, Twitter lets you choose the layout for your shared posts. Check out the Twitter card types here. 4. You should check how your posts look on any platforms that you see shares coming from, even if you don't use those platforms. Those are the main points to think about. It's as much about the social networks as it is for Google. Here are some ways to boost your site's performance on the server level. 1. Optimize those images by compressing them with a utility. Consider CSS image sprites and plugins like WP Smush. 2. CSS image sprites are very useful because they put less stress on the server, unless you've already pushed to HTTP/2, which allows you to have numerous simultaneous downloads without having to establish a new connection for each one. Google advises against this now as they are way into HTTP/2. Using CSS 3 technical SEO elements for success. Techniques for styling your web pages can boost performance better than leaning on JS can. This keeps it cleaner. 3. Combine HTML5 with CSS3. These two work in tandem to make sites sleeker, cleaner, and faster. HTML5 provides lots of advanced functionality compared to older HTML, and is flexible so it can be scaled down as your media requires. CSS3 not only reduces page loading times but also helps give sites a more interactive feel about them. Just be sure that your code is kept squeaky clean so the HTML validates properly. SSL everywhere is the rallying cry of Let's Encrypt, an emerging, free, automated, and open certificate authority, CA. It's a nonprofit that endeavors to become part of the plumbing of the Internet. So cool. They are even working on their own protocol named Automatic Certificate Management Environment, ACME, to deify the entire process. Site architecture. Setting up a site properly and logically enhances the user experience and therefore SEO. It's crucial to think about the future of a site, not just the current day. If you think hierarchy is a golden ticket, this is not true. Developers and marketers should work together to build the following technical strategies thoughtfully. Network topology. Technical SEO elements for success. Subdomain management. Meta information. There's a fair amount of confusion when it comes to subdomains and SEO. It's been debated whether subdomains, cool.stepeagles.com/closing parenthesis are better to use than subdirectories, stepeagles.com/cool closing parenthesis. The trick of diverting juice among properties on your own servers within a domain is over. There was a time when subdomains or microsites could be used to boost credibility between sites. It's more important to be consistent in your architecture than to pick one precise method. Personally, I prefer subdirectories to other alternatives like different domains because the former do not keep all content under the same roof. It's far better for your future site management to keep them in the same tent. However, I cannot report in 10 years any appreciable difference in performance for subdomains over subdirectories. Google has said that hierarchy is up to the individual site operator and no magic can be gained by implementing either one. A compelling use case for deploying subdomains is when you're performing SEO for sites in multiple languages. Another consideration for webmasters and SEOs alike is dynamic versus static URLs. If you choose one versus the other for URL structure, it isn't the end of the world. If your pages are completely different, dynamic service may be the only way to go. Static pages are increasingly popular for performance reasons. Chrome Developer Tools audits. Video handling. For many years, short videos have been rising in popularity, because people like to snack on media, not have a whole dinner. A short video with captions can really enhance a site's ability to present information to visitors. Mary Meeker's annual trends report always reveals a pantheon of scintillating data revelations and predictions. In 2016, she predicted the overwhelming domination of video and video platforms as a means for content distribution. The adoption numbers are staggering, and there's no denying that video is the king. We want to enjoy little bits without much thought, and often we can with little to no consequence within the realm of social media. We like to watch our videos on social and to keep them short, sweet, and captioned. Videos with captions allow the user to watch in silence while at work or anywhere else. The interesting part is while video is thriving, technical SEO elements for success. Social media endorsements are at an all-time high. YouTube is actually considered one of the top search engines that everyone tries to remember to SEO. Video SEO shouldn't be an afterthought, and it's not as simple as punching in some keywords for the descriptions. Don't forget about thumbnails. Video previews are way more important than people give them credit for. Make sure the thumbnail is a true depiction of what the user is expecting to see. Tricking a user is never a great idea. Streaming video can be done through sites like Ustream, YouTube, Vimeo, Dailymotion, Vine, and Instagram. Video chat services are Facebook Live, Periscope, and Twitch. YouTube SEO tips. Video SEO always has a twist to it because the hosting tends to be external. YouTube is one of the largest search engines, so we must think about it in terms of search. Although the maximum description length is 5,000 characters, they trim that to 120 to 160 characters in the search results. The most important part is the first sentence of the description. Lead with the part you want to be read. For any of the keywords that you've entered, it's generally good practice to include them at least once in your description. However, the description needs to feel organic, so you don't want to stuff keywords into sentences just for the sake of including them. If you can't find room for them, better to leave them out. Add a link back to a relevant blog post immediately after the first sentence. You may need to experiment to get the placement right, but when it's done correctly, the link will show up above the Show More button. CMS management. Content management systems make for the easiest updating of websites by various technical competencies across an organization. Many companies utilize a CMS system for website management, and this is expected to continue for the foreseeable future. These systems come with all sorts of plugins, tools, and pre-designed templates. Without a web development background, it's difficult to discern what you're getting with a package or the purchase of a website from a contractor or agency. Setting up CMS systems on websites is fairly straightforward, but clearing out the junk that comes with these systems is far more difficult. Templates are very easy to come by in the world of popular content management sites like WordPress, Joomla, Prismic, or Ghost. How to pick a theme depends on the amount of resources you have available to deploy the site, and also to maintain it. If your budget is modest, UCMS management probably want to keep it simple so you don't need a developer for text updates. This is where the CMS really starts to shine. Proximity is money. We have to ask ourselves, are directions searches? Like maps and stuff? Yes. Just ask Google or Apple. It's important to make sure information shows in a map search the way it should. Some databases actually have location-enhanced data types for this and other purposes. Consideration of a map algorithm doesn't necessarily need to become part of your search strategy. Schema is one of the most important things, if not the most, to get right for local search. When done correctly, Schema can help display information automatically in mobile SERPs so users can click and get directions. Optimization and performance. One of the most important facets of mobile search is performance. The popularity of mobile in design became apparent in 2015 when I noticed a fair amount of desktop views of pages showing the hamburger menu. What's good for mobile performance is going to boost overall site performance at this point. When it comes to mobile performance, pages are judged individually, not the site as a whole. If your resources are insufficient for mobile optimization of the entire site, then start with the top-level pages in the top navigation, and then work downwards. To build a mobile app or not to build a mobile app? This is a question many organizations are asking themselves right now. When done right, apps become prolific in promoting future apps. It's possible to monetize quickly if you have the right resources to deploy an app. The trend is headed downwards for new apps. Most people get what they need and then stop downloading new ones. On average, people download 1.5 apps per month, depending on age group. Help machines help you. Spend the time and resources on optimization. Site structure and navigation matters. HTTP 2. A lot of labor is involved in optimizing for speed on the old HTTP protocol. The original web was not designed for what we're asking it to do today. The new HTTP 2 protocol is the updated version, which allows for multiple requests. Scripts must be ordered correctly, CSS combined, and images minified. Moving over to the HTTP 2 protocol gives a speed benefit that is highly noticeable, to say the least. As of July 2016, Googlebot does not yet crawl HTTP 2, which has kept some webmasters from wanting to make the move. At some point HTTP 2 will be a given, but until then, the enhanced speed and performance of migrating to the protocol is worth it for the improved usability and load times. Mobile search. Rich snippets and schema. In 2011 the major search engines came together and created a standard for markup called schema.org. Markup has allowed webmasters to use XML to mark up content by types in order to separate them. It is believed that the abuse of meta-attributes and information brought this type of markup into being. We've noticed at our agency that it's all about the rich snippets for mobile search performance. Schema is recognized, and in fact the vocabulary is maintained, by Google, Bing, Yahoo, and Yandex. DuckDuckGo uses it, too. Rich snippets are a major tool for mobile visibility and click-throughs. To start, the webmaster needs to add structured data of the right type to the site. There are generators and other tools, like the aforementioned schema.org, that allow you to mark up and then test your schema. I won't describe all of the types, but one, product snippets, is very popular in search for retailers, for example. The author field is now required. For snippets, image information has gotta be locked down tight. It's very specific compared to the way things once were. Basically, you should expect your image information to be 100% complete in the markup. Although schema is quite technical to deploy in some cases, there are now WordPress plugins to allow non-developers to join in on the fun. I have also noticed that the syntax is a bit obscure for some web developers, especially those on the junior side. Some other types of snippets that seem to be popular are review, recipe, video, and news article snippets. Snippets success strategy. A word of caution about spending the time and resources on snippets. Using them doesn't guarantee 100% that they will be displayed, especially right away. The technical nitty-gritty matters greatly in the execution of the snippet. Also, headlines have shrunk to 110 characters down from the luxurious 166 with Google's Project AMP. And the requirements are getting more and more hardcore in terms of technical performance. Test your snippets before deploying because super wonky things can happen if you miss something as simple as entering the author field. Structured data versus unstructured data. Underneath the hood of every website, we have these lovely pieces of structured data. Actually, it's technically called schema.org structured data, if you really want to say it with the maximum amount of syllables. Structured data, sometimes called markup, mobile voice, can help more sophisticated data appear in varying results. It is a lot easier for machine learning algorithms to chew through. Collaboration between Google, Bing, Yandex, and Yahoo is happening. Google also built their own tool for structured data. The following is an example of a structured data markup. Less than head greater than. Less than link. Rel equals. Profile. Href equals. Greater than. Less than head greater than. Less than body greater than. Less than div. Class equals. vcard. Greater than. Less than div. Class equals. fnorg. Greater than. Step eagles. Less than div greater than. Less than div. Class equals. adr. Greater than. Less than div. Class equals. Street address. Greater than. 21 Cirque Street. Less than div greater than. Less than div greater than. Less than span. Class equals. Locality. Greater than. San Francisco. Less than, span greater than. Less than abbreviation. Class equals. Region. Title equals. California. Greater than. CA. Less than, abbreviation greater than. Less than span. Class equals. Postal code. Greater than. 94,107. Less than, span greater than less than, div greater than less than div. Class equals. Country name. Greater than. USA. Less than, div greater than. Less than, div greater than. Less than, div greater than. Phone. Less than span. Class equals. Telephone. Greater than. +1 415 555 5555 less than, span greater than less than, div greater than less than div greater than. Email. Less than span. Class equals. Email. Greater than. nospamples@anycontext.com. Less than, span greater than less than, div greater than. Less than div. Class equals. Telephone. Greater than. Less than span. Class equals. Type. Greater than. Fax. Less than, span greater than. Less than span. Class equals. Value. Greater than. +1 111 123 4567. Less than, span greater than. Less than, div greater than. Less than, div greater than. Less than, body greater than. The hilarious part is the fax number. Project AMP. Project AMP is Google's plan to introduce accelerated mobile pages to the open web. In February 2016, Google started highlighting results from Project AMP in search results. All pages being equal, AMP pages have been given preferential results in Google for the first 6 months. It should be noted that tablets are not seen as mobile by Googlebot. A few of my agency's clients were invited to join AMP early, several did. At first it was one of the most exciting things for mobile in a long time. The project allowed us to build web pages for static content that render crazy fast. There are 3 major components: AMP HTML, AMP JS, and Google AMP Cache. I am most excited about AMP Cache because it is a proxy-based content delivery network that fetches the HTML pages and caches them, which automatically bumps page performance. Mobile search. These are the practice areas covered by AMP. HTML5, AMP HTML. JavaScript. Custom styling, CSS3. Global proxy cache. Deploying AMP can create 2 versions of the page, which doesn't necessarily make reporting as fun as it could be. The benefits greatly outweigh the downsides of having 2 separate URLs in reports. AMP pages enjoy priority in news rankings. Note the subtle mention of AMP, positioned above other results in mobile search. Some people are not excited about Google's new project, and AMP has started to catch some heat within the developer community. There are a subset of folks who believe AMP is nothing more than a way for Google to lock you into their ecosystem. I do agree that the company could have penalized slower sites without creating a new standard, wherein content conveniently ends up on their real estate. It's certainly possible that AMP is some sort of a racket, however that's a cynical lens with which to view the world. When you get down to it, you aren't locked into much more than mobile voice some differences in data capture, in Google Analytics, and, of course, hosting. You are always free to go elsewhere later on. AMP bounce rates. When first deploying AMP, don't be discouraged if your bounce rates are a little icky at first, especially when compared to desktop. You'll want to collect at least 1 month of data before drawing any major conclusions. To keep improving, look at the AMP pages in Analytics that receive the most traffic, and compare them to the non-AMP counterpart URL. Check to see if session duration for the AMP page is higher or lower than the non-AMP page. Don't be discouraged if the numbers are off. Keep iterating your visual and content enhancements. Soon you'll reap the rewards. Facebook Instant Articles 47% of consumers expect a web page to load in 2 seconds or less. Big publishers like Facebook have reaped the benefits of superior load time performance, which they initially unleashed to a select few advertisers. On April 12, 2016, Facebook Instant Articles was released for all publishers. It was intended to bring superior performance to news articles posted on Facebook. The articles are an excellent way to serve up your content faster than you can blink with a minimum of resources. Running syndicated content is a classic SEO tactic that marketers tend to embark upon. There's a good reason for this, which is to get links back to the site, i.e., visitors and link juice. Imagine somewhere you could just post links to without much discussion, if any at all. The dream, right? Couple Facebook's infrastructure with their reach and links, and that blog could become unstoppable. Mobile performance continues to improve dramatically, virtually month over month with the advent of projects like AMP and Instant Articles. Users will get more and more spoiled by the increase in performance for top site publishers. Once users get used to instant gratification, pages performing poorly will start to fall in the rankings. Unhappy users, especially those who are unhappy because of technical performance, will click away every time. Technical performance is the advanced SEO's chance to shine. Though search advancement encompasses a litany of areas, technical performance is a crucial, required element to winning the mobile battle. Multimedia entertainment site. The first case study is a tale of a multimedia website that offered videos featuring up-and-coming artists from many disciplines. There was little to no text at all, which presented some unique challenges. Revenue for the entertainment site came from ad monetization. SEO was their ultimate desire, because it represented an especially lucrative flow of cash for the company. To them, it was a pure gravy train with biscuit wheels. Also, Ad traffic is fairly hard to resell or upsell because there's often a lag in data collection. When we took over the website's management, the first step was to set up analytics instrumentation properly, then monitor traffic coming in and out. The website generated revenue for artists and advertisers mainly by the sheer amount of traffic the site got. The team who built it came from Hollywood and they had just the right network to get buzz. However, advertisers on the website complained that they were getting little to no value from the traffic visiting their ads. They were experiencing record low conversions, as in close to zero conversions. Even on a bad day, there should be a few conversions to a site that brings traffic, 1% at a minimum. Typically, sites that resell their traffic want to do so with organic, because the ad revenue is pure gravy in that scenario. You don't have to pay for organic traffic long term if you can maintain rankings, so you're essentially reselling your real estate. I liken it to owning a home and collecting rent from tenants. Also, traffic that originates from organic will tend to stay on the site for a much longer time. The upshot is that this kind of increased engagement is almost impossible to buy. The culprit in this particular case was that the site's owners were purchasing ultra-cheap paid traffic in order to resell it at a higher rate. Upon further examination, I was able to quickly determine that all of the traffic coming to the site was being sent from subdomains. I tried to visit those URLs, but they weren't anywhere close to real. Most web referral traffic comes from sites like reddit.com or t.co. The URLs can vary, but it's somewhat rare to see a subdomain providing traffic from the outset unless it's part of a campaign. The questionable traffic was not only originating from untrustworthy URLs. The average user only spent 3 seconds or less using the site. Even with mobile traffic, there's just no way that any human will click off of a site within 1 second, much less thousands of them in a short amount of time. This didn't feel like a very likely usage pattern. So often with technology, the issues boil down to the same adage: garbage in, garbage out. It became very clear to us that someone in the chain of custody was purchasing shady bot traffic, unknowingly, we hoped, and then reselling the traffic to advertisers. Sometimes the stories didn't quite add up when we asked about the details of the traffic purchases. Lesson learned. If traffic coming from a website looks as though it is not real, then simply visit the site's listed URL. If you are receiving traffic from a website that doesn't exist in a browser, it could be a redirect or something else non-legitimate. There are many companies trying to broker traffic deals. In many cases, the traffic is not human. It's essentially scripts or bot hackers that are run to inflate numbers, and therefore brings zero value to the site. In fact, too many bots can be a sign of trouble for an organization's overall health. Physically, viewing the source of a website is generally where you want to start when looking to validate data capture. Thoroughly examine and read the site source like a novel for all top-level web pages and do not ignore the outliers. An outlier in this case would mean custom scripts and hacks to the tracking scripts. If a routine header JavaScript filename is customized with some cutesy name, for example, you can assume someone meant for it to be there, i.e., customization has happened. Customization is a killer in a web development organization, because it facilitates mistakes and creates support dependencies. Another more subtle and hard-to-catch issue could be that, as the CEO, you run a speed test and find that something seems to hang on load. Upon further examination, you see JavaScript files with custom feeling names. Everything will work well when data is able to stand up to scrutiny. With the ability to track marketing activity properly via campaigns in analytics, a company could properly determine what marketing activities brings revenue. Too many shady traffic. Referrers can sink a website's rankings when left unchecked. Use the WOI search from domain tools to determine the main locations and hosts. Disavow the toxic links quickly and thoroughly using Google Webmaster Tools. It may take several rounds of submitting the disavowals. A strongly worded letter to the competitor, and another nicely worded letter to the search engines to wipe the links away. Do not forget to look at sites who are linking to you. When stakes are high enough and competition is steep, anything can happen, even warfare on your organic rankings. You'd be surprised by the lows that normally ethical companies will sink to when prosperity hangs in the balance. Take the high road. A short-term strategy included leveraging paid social and to get traffic with social bookmarking, YouTube, Reddit, email, etc. Another thing, take social media out for a walk. Eventually the social links for Facebook pages and YouTube numbers will started to look like you wanted them to. Pulled out all the stops to grow a serious fanbase on social media, which was important for their industry. The company finally owned their name. Lesson learned. Sometimes the best battle strategy is to not to fight on the battlefield you're told to. There are rare cases when it does not make fiscal sense to build an SEO program for a business. Getting traffic funneled through social media should be considered a win, but goals don't always make sense. You have the power to change and level the search battlefield. It is more than okay to leverage paid tools like ad retargeting if they make more sense for a project. Registered for listings on sites like individual professional associations for the subject areas. Flooding out the bad with good is often the best strategy. Warm and smooth fonts to use on landing pages are Georgia, Minion Pro, or Garamond. Always expend the effort to fully understand the goals of a search program up front and trust your instincts if something seems awry. Acknowledgement of or communication of any variety with a troll validates them, in their mind. Responding to a hateful tweet is tantalizing in the moment but only serves to make situations worse. Focus on building out better content, tuning social, and leveraging attention for positive things. Worked social media super hard 7 days a week and pumped out at least 2 decent blog posts. The blogs should be listicles and spend the time to have really good looking pictures. Be liberal at times with the GIFs and the internet loved it. People love free stuff. A contest campaign outperformed the others 4-1 in terms of interest. Start a very successful affiliate program that includes key social and industry influencers. Be lucky to snare a few big industry names, which will tip the scales in terms of brand power. All endorsements use the hashtag sponsored tag so that it was 100% transparent that both affiliate influencers and customer influencers are paid for the endorsements. Give them custom tracking URLs so to measure campaigns, what's working and what was not. By associating this product with powerful and influential people, we are able to grow the company's social followings so quickly all ads became unnecessary. Help wherever it's needed, even if it starts with providing the path to cutting unnecessary expenses, if a company doesn't have the confidence to do that on its own. A slow and steady hand sends the tweets. When leveraging influencers, don't parade them about. Treat them like a partner, which means hearing what they suggest. Developer leads are all leads coming into the site with coded email addresses. LinkedIn's InMail for filtering. By having insights into the lead flow, we can tell what is working and annotate quickly. Fix broken links and improve the analytics instrumentation. All title attributes. Provide conversion increasing design comps. Influencer contacts run deeper than the other resources. The only way to get prominence for the LinkedIn group is to post every single article that came out on the group and used an extensive email list to invite selected people to the group. Over the course of a few months, we'll have over 50,000 followers in the group, and it was very clear to anyone searching for them that this was the correct group. Also have a LinkedIn company page, too. Have a more official presence. LinkedIn Pulse. Host content. All emails are sent with the social badges, landing pages, and registration pages, too. Tweet for them at live events and coach staff on how to do this. Eventually social media become a key component of event strategy and is equal to other forms of traffic on the website. Drive signups by utilizing social media ads. With email addresses and retargeting options available for the ads, is the best value. Tweet at individual companies with significant social reach to congratulate them. Lesson learned. Never give away your content without benefit. Experimentation leads to new knowledge, which can then be used for traffic gain. Diversified strategies are generally the best. Just because something is working now doesn't mean it will forever. The strongest long-term strategy is to never form a dependency on one lead source. Yes, you can milk it as long as it lasts, but wells tend to run dry. Keep challenging yourself to find new strategies. Always maintain autonomy. Social success. Social media is not a natural part of the SEO environment, but given that the user experience is changing, search engines have started to favor popular social media updates in the top sections of SERPs. Also, partnerships have been forged and money exchanged. SEOs must mind the relationships of the big search fish. Meanwhile, social media has heralded the introduction of social commerce, a spicy enterprise. Indeed, Forbes's Baldwin Cunningham espouses the effect that social commerce has on marketing and sales and driving the two together. I have seen cases where social media has almost entirely eliminated the need for a standalone website. If this trend continues, it will begin changing the entire focus of an SEO strategy onto social media alone. He also points out that 59% of all online retail browsing is done on mobile, which is responsible for 15% of e-commerce sales. Such a low percentage of sales indicates that there is a significant amount of opportunity to drive sales, which is the ultimate purpose of a growth marketer. Methodical. The method to determine the results is determined beforehand, based on the hypothesis. For example, adding additional schema to the pictures on a homepage will draw more organic search traffic. Marketing's three foundations are engaging, educating, and empowering people. If you do these things correctly, your agency will expand. YouTube. Creating a ton of content on similar topics at the beginning will help your channel to perform well in the algorithm, as well as creating a content library that will use viewers from one video to another, boost your watch time and give them a reason to subscribe. Adding end screens. End screens are interactive graphics that connect to your channel to another video, playlist, stream, or web page or prompt someone to subscribe. You can only insert end screens in the last 20 seconds of your clip, as the name of the function implies, so you need to prepare where the end screens will appear. One choice is to position your video topic in a manner that gives you space for end screens. The audience will continue to talk about the end screen. End screens tend to work better if there is still talk and information given to the viewer by the on-screen presenter. If you just cut a color or design display and don't have any new information, viewers will probably turn off the page. YouTube viewers are conditioned to do this now somewhat. If you continue to provide information, it will give viewers a reason to stick around. The suggested video views on YouTube Analytics can help you monitor your thumbnail's success or progress. Open Creator Studio to group the videos you want to test and go to Analytics greater than Overview. Click Groups in the top right corner and from the drop-down menu select Create Video Group. Next, select Analytics Traffic Sources and then Suggested Videos to see which video was best performed in your group. To find your Creator Studio's highest conversion clips, go to Analytics, select Subscribers, and then click YouTube Watch List. If you want to get more accurate, a subscriber ratio can be calculated by dividing the number of subscribers by the total number of views per video. Be aware that, because most people subscribe to the channel page, the number will be really low. Google Trends is an excellent resource for hot subjects and highly searched material to help pick topics for both heroes and support videos. People often forget that YouTube is a social network in the first place. And by cross-promoting and collaborating together, some of the largest creators became successful. So, while allowing your competitive side to take over when you see a channel gaining more popularity or growing faster than yours may be easy, try to see their development as an opportunity for you to grow. Collaborations don't just have to be deals between two people. For videos, multiple creators may gain exposure to different viewers. Tyler Oakley often collaborates with other creators of different genres and, while developing relationships in the process, has grown his audience exponentially. The will your network expands, the more partnerships you create, the more opportunities you will have to interact with multiple creators. Many of the largest YouTube channels do this all the time, simply because they become friends with these other creators and hang out in real life together. Indeed, a rising tide lifts all boats. Connections with other creators make YouTube the social media site it is. And by collaborating with multiple creators, you can build tight bonds and teams that work together to go much further with them. SEO, search engine optimization, on YouTube videos. Search engine optimization, SEO, is the ever-changing method of web content development that will rank high on search engine results pages, SERPs. Because search is often the gatekeeper of your content, it is important to optimize your website for search to attract traffic and develop a search. YouTube SEO involves the optimization of your own site, playlists, meta information, definition, and videos. To search both inside and outside YouTube, you can optimize your videos. YouTube keyword search. YouTube's SEO process starts with work on video keywords. Here is how to find the right keywords for your YouTube videos. Generate a list of ideas for keywords first. Just as you'd like to use an SEO tool first to identify keywords that you want your video to focus on when optimizing written content, you can browse popular YouTube SEO tools below these tips, or just click that link earlier in this phrase. Before you even upload it to YouTube, the first place you can bring it is your video file. YouTube cannot actually play your video to see how important it is to your target keyword, and as you will find in the tips below, there are only so many places where you can securely add this keyword on the preview page of your video once it has been released. But when it's uploaded, YouTube will read the file name of your video and all the code that comes with it. With that in mind, replace your desired keyword with the file name, businessad003final.mov. Don't be embarrassed. We were all there during post-production. For example, if your keyword is house painting tips, the file name of your video should be house painting tips, followed by your favorite form of video file, MOV, MP4, and WMV are some of the most common ones that are YouTube compatible. Inserting your keyword naturally. One of the first items that our eyes are drawn to when we browse for videos is the name. Often that's what dictates if the audience chooses to watch the video or not, so the name should be not only convincing but also clear and concise. With that in mind, replace your desired keyword with the file name, businessad003final.mov. Don't be embarrassed. We were all there during post-production. For example, if your keyword is house painting tips, the file name of your video should be house painting tips, followed by your favorite form of video file, MOV, MP4, and WMV are some of the most common ones that are YouTube compatible. While your keyword plays a big part in the title of your video, it also helps if the title fits closely what the viewer is looking for. Backlinko's research found that clips that fit the exact keyword in the title only have a slight advantage over those that don't. Here is a linear representation of the findings. So, while using your target keyword in your title can help you rank for the term, says report author Brian Dean, the relationship between keyword-rich video titles and rankings is not always strong. Nonetheless, adopting the title for this keyword is a good idea as long as it actually blends into a name that tells viewers exactly what they're going to see. Also, be sure to keep the name relatively brief. Alicia Collins, HubSpot campaign manager, suggests keeping it to 60 characters to help keep it from being cut off in results reports. Optimize the definition of your video. First things first. The maximum character cap for descriptions of YouTube videos is 1,000 characters, according to Google. And while using all that space is alright, remember that your viewer most likely came here to watch a video, not to read an essay. If you choose to write a longer summary, note that YouTube shows only the first 2 or 3 lines of text, around 100 characters. After that point, to see the full description, viewers need to click Show More. That's why we suggest that the description be front-loaded with the most important information, such as CTAs or key links. It does not hurt to add a transcript of the video to improve the video itself, particularly for those who need to watch it without size. That said, the research conducted by Backlinko also found no correlation between descriptions optimized for a specific keyword and the rankings for the term. Nevertheless, Dean is cautious not to promote the full dissection of an engineered definition. An integrated summary makes you appear in the suggested sidebar of the images, he says, which for most channels is an important source of views. Tagging video with proper keywords. The official Creator Academy of YouTube recommends that you use tags to let viewers know about your video. But not only do you inform your viewers, you inform YouTube itself as well. Dean states that tags are used by the platform to understand your video's content and meaning. YouTube will thus find out how to combine your video with similar videos, which can extend the reach of your content. Yet carefully pick your marks. Do not use an insignificant tag because you think it will give you more views. In fact, you might be penalized for that by Google. And similar to your description, lead with the most important keywords, including a good mix of the common ones and the long tail ones. Categorizing your video content. Once you upload a video, you can categorize it under Advanced Settings. Choosing a category is another way to group your video with similar content on YouTube, so it ends up in different playlists and gains exposure to more viewers who identify with your audience. Maybe it's not as simple as it looks. Nonetheless, the Creator Academy of YouTube recommends that advertisers undergo a rigorous process to determine which class that video belongs to. It's beneficial, the guide says, to think about what fits well for CAN class. Customizing your thumbnail for video. When scrolling through a list of video results, the video thumbnail is the main image viewers see. The thumbnail sends a signal to the audience about the content of the video along with the name of the video, so it can affect the number of clicks the video gets and views. While you can always choose one of the auto-generated YouTube thumbnail options, it is highly recommended that you upload a custom thumbnail. The Creator Academy estimates that 90% of YouTube's best-performing videos have custom thumbnails, encouraging the use of 1280 x 720 pixel images, showing a 16:9 ratio, that are saved as 2 megabytes or smaller. .jpg, .gif, .bmp, or .png files. When you obey these criteria, it can help ensure that your thumbnail appears on various display channels with the same high quality. It is important to note that to upload a custom thumbnail image, your YouTube account must be checked. Visit youtube.com/check and follow the instructions mentioned there to do this. Have you ever seen a small white, circular icon with an eye in the center appear in the corner when you watch a video, or a translucent text bar that asks you to sign up? These are cards that are described by Creator Academy as pre-formatted notifications that appear on desktop and mobile that you can set up to promote your brand and other videos on your channel. Up to 5 cards can be added to a single video, and 6 types are available. Channel cards that direct viewers to another channel. Types of cards: donation cards on behalf of U.S. nonprofit organizations to promote fundraising. Fan funding is available to ask your fans to help create your video content. Link cards that direct viewers to an external page-approved crowdfunding platform or an approved platform for merchandise sales. Ahrefs Keywords Explorer. Ahrefs is a comprehensive SEO platform that enables you to monitor the ranking of a website, estimate the organic traffic you would get from each keyword, and identify keywords for which you may want to create new content. Keywords Explorer has a popular feature, which allows you to look up to various information related to a keyword. And as you can see in the screenshot above, search engines, like YouTube, will filter your keyword results. Ahrefs Keywords Explorer shows you the monthly search volume of a keyword, how many clicks for that keyword, similar keywords, and more earned through video ratings. Canva. Canva could be known as a template of design to create all kinds of cards, photos, logos, and more. This popular product also happens to have a thumbnail creator for YouTube videos. As described in the tips above, Thumbnail images are essential to promoting the search results of your content on YouTube and encouraging users to click on your video. You can create the perfect preview image for your video in 1280x720 pixels using Canva's Thumbnail Creator, the thumbnail dimensions required by YouTube. HubSpot Content Strategy. Our content management tool, built here at HubSpot, allows you to find common keywords to create content and then organize these keywords into groupings, what we call topic clusters. By sorting your content into topic clusters, you can track which content pieces are connected to each other, what content types you've designed, and what you've produced. Clustering your content, and linking videos to blog posts, and vice versa, will give you more authority in Google's and YouTube's eyes, while giving you more ways to capture traffic from people looking for your subject. vidIQ Vision. This is a Chrome extension available in the link above through the Chrome Web Store, which lets you examine how and why those YouTube videos are performing so well. Then the vidIQ tool offers an SEO rating that you can use to create content that will match or outperform the results you see on YouTube already. TubeBuddy. TubeBuddy is an all-in-one video platform that helps you manage your YouTube content's production, optimization, and promotion. Its features include a non-English keywords automatic language translator, a keyword explorer, tag suggestions, a rank tracker for your published videos, and more. Sife. Sife is a large suite of software that offers a platform for web analytics, among other things. On this platform, you can track the performance of each website property on which you have content, including YouTube, and where the traffic on each page comes from. Sife can also show you, in addition to traffic analytics, what keywords you rank for and which are most common across different search engines. Google Analytics or Moz sounds a lot, right? That's because Sife has built-in information from both these tools and more. Promote your business with a custom-made enterprise video on YouTube. Describe the type of business you are in detail and provide some background information. Display the company logo and corresponding tagline clearly in the video at some point so that viewers can identify with your product. Having your business video intro look professional is important, as the first impression that viewers get from it is the norm on which you are judged. Video Wizard has a range of great video templates for company that you can customize to create your own branded video. The first and most important step in exploiting the social media marketing power of YouTube is to create a YouTube channel for your organization where all of your videos will be uploaded. A link embedded in the video at the end of an article. These are targeted calls for action that encourage the next move for interested parties. How YouTube marketing in healthcare works. YouTube is a very transparent and large network of videos that can be shared and accessed wherever possible. It is a double-edged sword for some. Most businesses, not exclusively in the medical industry, have an issue with the recommended videos from YouTube that will automatically pop up after a video is complete. This used to be a problem with a hot button, particularly if the videos were appropriate for age or not. YouTube has recently fixed this issue. Users will edit the HTML code and insert links into videos they would like to suggest before posting their video at the end of their post. Now users have the control to give suggestion of other videos that they themselves have published or to market a sister organization. If you're in the industry of healthcare, think about expanding your reach through YouTube. It is a completely free resource that can be used by anybody, but if it is to be used by a reputable medical organization, the videos must be of high quality and professional standard. In an era when 1 billion people start conversations on Facebook, 320 million people check the latest news on Twitter, and every minute 300 hours of new video is uploaded to YouTube. Social media gives a voice and influence. Social media was that while it included Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Snapchat, WhatsApp, and Tumblr, it wasn't YouTube. I've been curious. Is YouTube a network that is social? How could this be important? If so, marketing teams will begin to include the site more regularly in their social media strategies, allowing them to capitalize on exponential growth in captive, socially engaged, and hard to find readily accessible audiences on YouTube. If Facebook, Twitter, and Pinterest are part of Social 2.0, then video networks like YouTube will be appropriately coined Social 3.0. In other words, the future. Sharing means caring in the digital marketing environment. It drives traffic and gives you credibility to communicate with influencers and share your content with others in your industry. For YouTube advertising, it works the same way. The promotion of videos by Cross is a win-win initiative in which both parties profit from each other. Check inside your niche for businesses or YouTube influencers or one that aligns well, preferably with a larger follow-up than you do. Joining a video or sharing the videos of each other on social media can drive a whole new audience to your social network on YouTube. Don't forget about thumbnails. A thumbnail video is like a book cover. It can motivate you to open it or move to the next option. A thumbnail is a static example of the content of your video. It's what's shared, shown in searches, channels of social media, and websites. Clean and attractive thumbnails will increase your dedication by 154%. According to marketer Neil Patel, YouTube is still a relatively new world, and it is used as their main social media platform by very few individuals. It's important to promote your videos on Facebook and Instagram because if you're just posting on YouTube, you're losing a huge part of your audience online. Often, the YouTube algorithm means that even subscribers may not see every video you upload, so sharing it wherever you can be vital. With 4 billion views a day and 300 hours of video posted every minute, YouTube has transformed the web into modern-age television, and it's a television that gives advertisers unparalleled opportunities. After their 2015 collaboration with Google Brain, YouTube marketers have been able to integrate AI and big data to help consumers and advertisers hit their target audience with precision. The numbers tell the story. YouTube is still considered by experienced social media marketers to be a viable advertising option. However, marketers need to keep a close eye on what's going on with the video advertising offers from Facebook. While YouTube has Google behind it, Facebook is a giant of its own and is known to take over the social marketing landscape quickly and completely. YouTube Analytics is a treasure trove of data that can be used to enhance your videos and broaden your stream. At first, it may look intimidating, but it only takes a quick summary to help you master the data analysis of YouTube and take full advantage of all the amazing features and knowledge. Remember, high watch time and audience retention are heavily rewarded by the YouTube algorithm. Instagram advertising is how companies link with Instagram and market their offerings to their target audiences. Recently, brands have gained popularity as an innovative way to show off their cultures, recruit new staff, engage with consumers, and view goods in a new light. Similar to Facebook and Twitter, there are a profile and newsfeed for everyone who creates an Instagram account. Through following, being followed, private messaging, and commenting on or enjoying photos or videos, users may communicate with each other. Instagram's in-app filters and editing features make the app unique because, to this point, it was the first product to provide in-app editing. Instagram allows users to upload and edit photos and videos with different options for their profile. Instagram hosts hundreds of original filters that can be added to images by users. These preset filters make various modifications to the photos, including the addition of light, a warm or cold tone to the image, increasing or decreasing saturation, and more. Alternatively, in addition to using a third-party photo editor, users can edit images directly on the website. If you don't like a particular filter, you can use the editing feature of Instagram to change contrast, brightness, structure, warmth, saturation, sharpness, and more individually. Instagram is a site for photo sharing and video sharing you can use to grow and develop your brand. Using Instagram, this course should act as an introduction to your company, from setting up an account to producing relevant content to using it as a powerful business resource. Back in 2010, it was like any other social platform when Instagram first appeared on the scene, full of selfies, pets, and food pictures. Fast forward to 2019, and Instagram's evolution from a simple photo sharing platform to a full-on marketing channel is almost complete. Now, look at some of the platform's latest features. Over the past year alone, Instagram has released dozens of new marketing tools, including advanced analytics, Instagram local notifications, and new ways to push Instagram Stories traffic, and IGTV, the new standalone video platform. It helps create an Instagram profile, whether you're involved in e-commerce, education, or entertainment and publishing. But if you want to go forward, you need to learn how to manage your ratings and KPIs from the web, and the audience inside and outside, such as what kind of content resonates, How to create a plan for Instagram stories. Instagram has vast opportunities for e-commerce companies seeking to highlight their goods. Whether through regular pictures, videos, or stories from Instagram, millions of businesses have discovered that creating a visible presence on Instagram will complement their e-commerce marketing. Interestingly, followers of Instagram are more active than regular social media users. And while trends appear to indicate a decline in Instagram engagement, the site still delivers higher rates of business engagement compared to both Twitter and Facebook. Yet users are more than just active on Instagram. They are also often online shoppers. This shopping mentality makes Instagram users the perfect target because they are fully intentioned and quick to transform. Another factor Instagram has to do with the site itself is so brilliant that Instagram has recently introduced a ton of new business-facing resources. And yeah, there's more to come. Whether through links to Instagram stories or Instagram shopping updates, many of our online shopping encounters on Instagram will start and end as soon as possible. It would be a mistake to think that Instagram is not your business because you are not selling e-commerce products. As well as its unique ability to move products, Instagram is also an incredible place for companies to build brand awareness and connect with new audiences and potential customers. Of course, if you want to create a marketing strategy that resonates with your target audience, first, you need to grasp how the Instagram algorithm works. Instagram, the new revolutionary photo sharing app, makes posting the best pictures with the world more available than ever before. You will search, add digital filters, and post your photos on your Instagram feed and other social networking sites through social media software. For linking your Instagram profile, you can use Twitter, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Foursquare, and your email account. It makes it easy to post the images on multiple platforms all at once. As of September 2012, Instagram had 100 million registered users. To use Instagram, you need a smartphone. You can click a picture and upload it to Instagram with your standard phone camera, or use the Instagram app for iPhone to take a picture. Add a filter, and you're ready to go. After 2 years after the release of Instagram, Facebook made an offer of around $1 billion in cash and stock to purchase the active social media site in October 2010. The agreement was approved and ratified in September 2012. Why Instagram marketing is key to e-commerce success. We all know how great Instagram is to share photos and videos with friends and family, but it's also a fantastic e-commerce marketing channel. But why? Well, the format of Instagram is an apparent reason. Because of this visual nature, Instagram holds enormous opportunities for e-commerce companies looking to highlight their goods. Whether through regular pictures, videos, or Instagram stories, millions of businesses have learned that building a visual presence on Instagram can much complement their marketing on e-commerce. Instagram users are also more engaged than the average user of social media. And while statistics appear to show that interaction with Instagram is dropping, the site still delivers higher engagement levels for companies relative to both Twitter and Facebook. But users of Instagram are more than just engaged. They are often online shoppers as well. According to a survey, 72% of Instagram users report making a purchase decision after seeing something on Instagram, with the most common categories being clothes, hair, accessories, and jewelry. This shopping mentality makes Instagram users the perfect audience because they're high intent and quick to convert. Another reason that Instagram platform is so great for e-commerce is that Instagram recently introduced a ton of new business-facing tools, and there's more to come. Whether through Instagram stories links or Instagram shopping posts, many of our online shopping experiences will start and end on Instagram as soon as possible. All this said, it would be a mistake to think that your business doesn't belong on Instagram just because you don't sell e-commerce products. Instagram is also an incredible place for brands to create brand awareness and communicate with new audiences and potential customers, in addition to its remarkable ability to move goods. If you want to create a marketing strategy that resonates with your target audience, you need first to grasp how the Instagram algorithm operates. 1.3 The Instagram algorithm. As Instagram first revealed substitution of the sequential stream with an algorithm in 2016, many people responded with a less than positive reaction. And since then, not much has improved. So why did Instagram make the change from algorithm to chronological? Well, it was all about size. As the popularity of Instagram grew, it became harder to keep up with all the sharing of photos and videos. In reality, according to Instagram, when it was linear, people missed an average of 70% of their feeds. In spite of this, Instagram developed an algorithm that reorganized feeds for users to see more material that was important to them technically. It also had certain unwanted effects, sadly. While a linear feed needs little to none guesswork, all you have to think about is publishing while your audience is most active. A lot of different factors will affect algorithm-based feeds, such as how much attention a post receives or how long people spend reading your comments. Instagram is constantly updating the algorithm to boost user experience and promote those types of content. It can be difficult to know. Customize the posts to get as much attention as possible and hit them. But that's not impossible. Last year, Instagram actually recorded how the Instagram algorithm operates, including factors that determine how the Instagram algorithm will execute the post, and how many people will see it. Here they are below, ranked in importance as follows. 1. Interest. Instagram is predicting how much you are going to care about a post. The higher it shows in your list, the more they hope you'll want the comment. According to Instagram, this is focused on past behavior. 3. Partnership. Businesses need to be more conscious of when their use is most interested in Instagram so that they can schedule their content to show at the moment. How do you know about your feed's accounts? When you regularly post on the photographs of someone or get associated with them in pictures, It indicates to Instagram that they fall into the category of friends and family. As a result, you'll probably see more content posted by them, and vice versa. To companies, this is great news because it offers them a way to remain top of list. Just request your followers to tag you in their posts and make sure you optimize your posts and stories on Instagram to get as many comments as you can. 4. Speed. How often do you launch the Instagram application? If you're a regular scroller, your stream will appear chronological because Instagram is attempting to display you the best posts since your last trip. 5. Unless you update the Instagram app less often, then your feed will be filtered more to what Instagram feels you're going to like, rather than chronologically. How many people on Instagram are you following? If you are following a lot of people, then there are more options for Instagram to choose from, so you hopefully won't see all the posts from each account. 6. Use if you're spending a lot of time on Instagram. You'll see more updates because Instagram digs further into its archive. If you're spending only a few minutes every day on the site, you'll get the highlights from the algorithm. 1.4 Identifying your goals and objectives. Now that we've discussed how the Instagram algorithm operates, let's think about establishing goals and objectives for your Instagram advertising. For example, the first move on Instagram to describe your ambitions and objectives is to understand exactly what performance means for you. Create brand awareness and meet more of your potential consumers. Use Instagram to introduce your products and services. To create a group that is engaged, as will increasing the value of the brand. Will you be using Instagram as a customer service tool? Can you depend on it to teach your market or industry followers? When it comes to using Instagram to achieve your business goals, there are plenty of options, and how you use it is ultimately up to you. Just keep in mind that the targets you set will have a major impact on the measures you use to measure your Instagram progress. For example, if you use Instagram to build a large and engaged audience, you are more likely to focus on metrics of engagement, such as likes, comments, and shares. If you have trouble deciding on your account's priorities, the following questions can be considered. Why are you using Instagram? How can Instagram help you achieve your marketing objectives? How much time or money can you spend on Instagram? How do you get anything special from other sites from Instagram? 1.5 How to create an Instagram business account. Online viewers are used from every angle to have advertisements and material aimed at them. A busy stream for social media is beginning to look like an endless blur of scattered news. Fortunately, with visuals that tell a story in a moment, you can break through this fog of content. Before exploring it further, customers must see your value proposition. The good news is people who are more open to a call to action to follow your content. In fact, after having liked a post on Instagram, 75% of users take action, such as visiting a website, shopping, or searching online. It's easy to learn how to set up Instagram for business, mainly if you already use Facebook. Instagram is more straightforward and less time-consuming than other sites from a business point of view. You can use visual micro-stories to find out what's entertaining your audience and grow a following quickly. Take these steps to create a profile on Instagram and start promoting your business. Why do you use Instagram to market? Let's start with the basics on our way to making you a master. What's advertising for Instagram, and how can you use it for your business? As one of the most common marketing channels of today, the network provides you with a broad range of ways to reap its advantages. All you need is a good strategy and a commitment to do it. Instagram marketing description. Advertising. Instagram is a type of social media marketing in which advertisers use the Instagram platform to promote their companies. If promoting their business sounds wide, that's because it's Instagram marketing can involve several different strategies and tactics that can be used to achieve all sorts of goals that a business might have. When you look at different methods of using Instagram for ads, you can split the practice into two main categories: paying strategies such as advertisement and influencer marketing, unpaid techniques such as generating organic content, such as posts, Instagram articles, and tweets, as well as interacting with other users' content. We're going to get into the particulars of how to create targets and how to use those tactics to achieve them a little ago. You may have heard the term algorithm, which is a concept that is widely misunderstood. You don't need to be an Instagram algorithm master, but a basic understanding of it can help you attain your objectives more efficiently and with fewer headaches. While some advertisers fear their arch-enemy is the Instagram algorithm, it's a buddy. That's because, like any other online algorithm, its ultimate goal is to deliver relevant, entertaining, and engaging content to each user. Algorithms do this by studying the activities and behaviors of their users carefully, then using this data to make informed guesses about what those users will want to see in the future. If the test passes your content, you're teed up for success. Instagram is a staple of marketing campaigns for many small businesses. And that's why it has a broad and diverse audience that is delighted to connect with brands, resulting in overall high commitment. Such advantages have been demonstrated by analysis and case studies, showing that they can directly translate into revenue and lead. Consider this. 80% of users follow and use at least one brand on Instagram, with the majority of these users saying they have discovered new products or services via the platform. At least 30% of Instagram users bought products that they found on Instagram. 65% of Instagram's top-performing posts specifically highlight items people are happy to follow brands, and on the site linked My Instagram, they are continually finding and buying products. That's a great victory. Therefore, worth mentioning is the recent efforts of Instagram to promote exchange. Ads on Instagram have excellent results and offer a high level of commitment. Instagram shopping streamlines the process of Instagram sales. And company profiles with more than 10,000 followers from Instagram receive swipe up links that they can attach to Instagram stories to drive traffic directly to the site, something that was previously hard to do on the website. The platform continues to expand, making it more valuable for merchants and e-commerce companies, particularly if they have substantial clickable hashtag items. Only by entering hashtag and then the desired phrase, as you would on a post, can these be added to your profile description now. It's the right choice for most companies to rely on your branded hashtag. Links to profiles that can be clicked. There are several ways to use this, but you can now add clickable links in your own Instagram bio to other user profiles. You can use this to maintain traffic there if you have two different patterns for a sister company. When you host a contest with another merchant, while addressing the competition in your bio, refer to them. If that suits your marketing, you can also use this function to send people to your profile. The highlights of the story. A few sections down, we'll talk more about story highlights. Still, this relatively new feature allows you to add expired accounts to different featured categories, which will be displayed on your profile above your Instagram feed. It makes your profile look fleshed out and allows you to view some main Instagram content, such as UGC or posts that illustrate the story of your brand. There are several ways you use to get results from, each of which will benefit your business in different ways. 1. Share content created by your community. You can use stories to share user-generated content that is always a crowd pleaser. Your followers of Instagram love to see that you care about them and their content enough to feature them on your site. It also prevents you from having to create your content and serves as compelling social proof. 2. Also, collecting stories from your audience stories will help you get UGC, which can happen in various ways. For users to share images of their latest purchase, you can put calls to action. You can also use survey stickers to receive feedback and provide immediate social evidence. 3. Share moments from events. Your stories is also a great place to cover up and encourage activities, whether they are a couple of weeks away, happening right now, or from the past. It is a perfect way to provoke FOMO to remind everyone what they want, which can boost brand awareness and attendance. 4. Be an authentic. Instagram story are more bizarre than feed content, so it's a great place to display your fun side. Using images and videos to tell the story of your brand and, if possible, add in some content behind the scenes. 5. Go live. Instagram stories allow you and your fans to broadcast live from your mobile phone. Role of Instagram as a marketing platform. Instagram is a forum that e-commerce companies can incorporate if they have not already applied to their advertising roster. Embrace it entirely by actively immersing yourself in the various features, regularly posting different types of content, and engaging your audience. You may even be shocked at the pace at which you see the results coming in. Influencer marketing has become a hot topic on the lips of many marketers, and it is not difficult to understand why when you think about the potential. With a community of over 600 million active users, including many incredible content creators, Instagram has become a top visual marketing platform for businesses of all kinds, startups as well as huge global brands. Instagram's new algorithm change, posts are now viewed based on communication rather than chronological order, means paid ads, and influencer marketing has just become more relevant than ever. What is marketing influencer? The marketing of influencers is not a new phenomenon. It is based on word-of-mouth recommendations. Social media have revitalized the influence of this marketing technique. Brands can use influencer marketing to partner with a specific social influencer, tapping into their imagination and engaging the audience to create brand awareness authentically and naturally. When a friend suggests a holiday destination, it's not much different. You value their feedback because you have faith in their judgment. Marketing influencer works the same way, allowing you to target an audience of like-minded people who follow a trusted influencer. Who are the influencers? One of Instagram's most exciting aspects of influencer marketing is the fantastic mix of people represented from the entire world, covering all kinds of niches. Personal trainers use Instagram to share their workouts, fashion bloggers to show off their style, interior designers to show off their portfolio. Photographers traveling to document their experiences, and even chefs posting their recipes. While some of these influencers exceed those of traditional celebrities with follower counts, they are viewed quite differently. Life will often feel more related to an influencer. When they decide to work with a company, their opinion is not only real, but their followers will also take it more seriously. Influencer marketing in 5 phases. It can take time to find an influencer and to work with them. An exercise that's difficult to scale. For best results, use this 5-step process to stay on track. Instagram Business Blog is a good reference point. They report case studies regularly and announce new updates and resources. Finding posts directly about how marketers should get the most out of Instagram is a great place. Mostly, there are influencers in every market. Whether it's fashion, lifestyle, travel, wellness, more than a few good options are likely to be found. One of the methods to find people is by searching your market for the top Instagram hashtags and looking for highly engaging posts, lots of likes and comments. You can also discover influencers on other brands' accounts quite often. Look for positions where someone else is tagged as the creator of content. Finding specific influencers can be quite tricky without spending a long time trawling through hundreds of Instagram accounts, where resources like Whalar come into play. You may search for an influencer list by topic, place, interaction, prices, etc. All of which are interested in working with related brands. Sponsored #sponsored content regulations are varied around the world and are continually changing. I recommend a side warning error and use hashtag spoon or hashtag ad at all times. According to McKinsey's Marketing Hiring Trends study, there is an exponential increase in demand for creative skills such as design and copywriting, as well as expertise in digital advertising and content curation. While planning the perfect marketing campaign is ultimately up to this group, you may already have an idea of what strategies you'd like to use. Are you going to focus on marketing content? Then you will find a good content creator and a photographer. Want to maximize the SEO nail down? Looking for someone with a good history of SEO, communicating building experience, etc. Once you grasp it, you will be able to pursue marketers with additional skills that might be useful along the way. We were responsible for addressing multiple departmental needs, and often, a significant challenge is prioritization. The project manager connects the Department of Digital Marketing with the rest of the company. Part of this role involves personnel management, while the other part manages new requests from followers, meaning that everyone gets what they need. Strategists. Impactful marketing starts with a good plan and a strong understanding of who your followers are and what matters most to them. But while the group produces content and embraces projects, it is possible to lose sight of higher marketing and business priorities. Therefore, that important is a policy. Your strategist is responsible for identifying buyers, mapping customer journey, understanding keyword opportunities, establishing key success metrics, ensuring that all marketing activities align with broader business objectives, measuring and optimizing performance content. Your strategist serves as a brand editor, ensuring that all published strategic boxes are checked in full. Content writer. When you don't have someone to create your content, all your marketing planning and brilliant ideas won't make a difference. It's best to find a diverse writer who can create all sorts of content outlined in your content marketing strategy, including blogs, website content, automated email copy, sell sheets, gated pieces like ebooks and white papers, graphic designer. Striking visual characteristics are no longer a good thing to have. They are integral to your product and essential for digital noise. Visuals make it easier for viewers to understand the message than just text. Every product you're building should have an element of design. While using stock pictures can help you get away, you'll need a skilled graphic designer if you want custom-designed components. Use a freelancer or an independent development agency if you're aiming for a single project such as an ebook or infographic. Make sure you're as comprehensive as a product author if you're heading this path. SEO specialist. It is unlikely that your content will be found in a search. Many people don't go through the results page of the first search. That's why web success is crucial to SEO. The SEO expert is supposed to love Google Analytics and learn the SEO software you're using. We use free tools such as Google Analytics and the Search Console at BrandPoint, plus paying apps such as SEMrush and SpyFu to help keep an eye on the SEO pulse. Your SEO expert ensures that all digital content is tailored to scan, upgrade things such as headlines, alt text photo, and optimal metadata rating. You also have to own and review the SEO and keyword strategy and perform SEO reviews to find material that needs optimization. Ideally, everybody should be an SEO professional at some point in a digital marketing department, but getting a specialist can be a great asset. Product creation and advertisement are a critical element of growth in almost all promotional fields. In driving traffic and growing viewers, resources such as Outbrain and AdWords are crucial. They also need to monitor, update, test, and optimize a lot. It is perfect for getting someone who is dedicated to this role, whether you do it in-house or have an outsourced worker. Although this may seem like a good to have function, it may be an incredibly useful tool for a front-end developer. Front-end programmers are experts in calling for action, building landing pages, incorporating structured data, and planning and implementing whatever forms of pop-ups you may want to use. You will learn as you go if you have active CMS like WordPress and useful templates. But for a talented artist, most marketing tools are quick, easy. Expert in marketing automation. Great. Email marketing and marketing automation can be massive undertakings, involving database management, advanced consumer segmentation, robust interaction and lead scoring strategies. If you use either email marketing or marketing automation, you know that it is certainly sufficient to keep one person occupied, so it helps to have someone in charge. Other responsibilities can undoubtedly be shared among others on the team, such as creating emails. Social media boss. You need a social media manager right there if the team is active on social media. Social media is not just a place where people share the silly gifs and photos of their child connecting with customers on a personal level. Your company can use your content and some filtered content. It is a network of high-stake customer service. When people don't like your online customer service, some of your existing customers might be driven away. One of the best loyalty tools could be a customer and audience-centric media strategist. Targeting the audience. Instagram quickly stormed the social media world. To over 300 million people posting over 70 million photos and videos each day, Instagram has evolved from a network of close friends sharing photos to a massive product and company ecosystem sharing experiences and telling stories as they happen. Like popular peer networks, Instagram gradually added ads to the mix. To early adopters' dismay, the ad-free feed days are gone. But that doesn't mean you have to move on the paid social sites to make a business out of Instagram. At least not yet. One thing remained the same. Instagram is a gem of visual discovery. Here are opportunities to discover and reach the target audience on the old-fashioned way, absolutely ad-free. 1. Target audiences and hashtag networks. Hashtags were a key application discovery tool from day one. In June, the network boosted hashtag discovery with a new one to make discovery immediate and effortless. Identify and use popular hashtags to gain visibility among your target audience. Finding the right tags will take some work, but using the most important and commonly utilized will get the best results. A few ways. Find competitors along with peer organizations and check what they use. Use Instagram's search feature key terms and phrases plugin, and go from there. Often one hashtag leads to the next. Identify active target users. Use tags relevant to you and what you're about. Most small communities utilize hashtags within the international Instagram culture. If you find them, they're gold. For example, Maine has an active photo community. Hashtag Igersmine hashtag would be a great way for a location or venue to gain visibility. A more international focused hashtag instance might be hashtag DogsofInstagram. This would suit a dealer that sells dog toys and accessories. 2. The best way to engage the already busy Instagram community is to interact directly with your peers and target audience through mentions. Identify famous accounts already followed by your community and mention them important and credible. Chances of reposting your post to their followers are pretty good. Boom, you just reached your target audience, deepening your community roots. Rinse, repeat. 3. Add the location context along with the brand location tag. If there is a social aspect to your business and the photos being shared, be sure to tag them with a location. Tag photos taken on your site to enhance the link between the content and your brand name when they get extra exposure and play in popular hashtag feeds. Tag photos taken at popular locations to increase your exposure to users who are browsing memories and events captured in specific areas. There are 3 easy-to-execute strategies to develop the following Instagram and improve interaction. Of course, as with any marketing effort, you should be influenced by a social media strategy. Keep tabs on how and what's going on. Check out my favorite Instagram analytical tools, IconSquare. Despite the addition of ads, Instagram's brilliant star appeal remains real-time news feed that allows 100% organic reach, no restrictive news feed. Here are opportunities to discover and reach the target audience on the old-fashioned way, absolutely ad-free. 1. Target audiences and hashtag networks. Hashtags were a key application discovery tool from day one. In June, the network boosted hashtag discovery with a new one to make discovery immediate and effortless. Identify and use popular hashtags to gain visibility among your target audience. Finding the right tags will take some work, but using the most important and commonly utilized will get the best results. A few ways. Find competitors along with peer organizations and check what they use. Use Instagram's search feature key terms and phrases plugin, and go from there. Often one hashtag leads to the next. Identify active target users. Use tags relevant to you and what you're about. Most small communities utilize hashtags within the international Instagram culture. If you find them, they're gold. For example, Maine has an active photo community. #Igersmine hashtag would be a great way for a location or venue to gain visibility. A more international focused hashtag instance might be #DogsofInstagram. This would suit a dealer that sells dog toys and accessories. 2. The best way to engage the already busy Instagram community is to interact directly with your peers and target audience through @ mentions. Identify famous accounts already followed by your community and @ mention them important and credible. Chances of reposting your post to their followers are pretty good. Boom, you just reached your target audience, deepening your community roots. Rinse, repeat. 3. Add the location context along with the brand location tag if there is a social aspect to your business and the photos being shared. Be sure to tag them with a location. Tag photos taken on your site to enhance the link between the content and your brand name when they get extra exposure and play in popular hashtag feeds. Tag photos taken at popular locations to increase your exposure to users who are browsing memories and events captured in specific areas. There are 3 easy-to-execute strategies to develop the following Instagram and improve interaction. Of course, as with any marketing effort, you should be influenced by a social media strategy. Keep tabs on how and what's going on. Check out my favorite Instagram analytical tools, IconSquare. Despite the addition of ads, Instagram's brilliant star appeal remains real-time news feed that allows 100% organic reach. No restrictive news feed algorithm. Yet. We'll see if the parent of the Facebook-owned network is the way it is. For now, let's enjoy the possibilities of reach and exposure. Having an in-depth knowledge of your Instagram target audience is a key part of a successful Instagram marketing strategy. On Instagram and get to know the best Instagram targeting tactics to reach them. This post will help you do exactly that. Start with larger people, the idea of what the typical customer looks like for in your business. Ask yourself what your product is like and what it's about. Who is your product for? What's your audience looking for? A product like Evernote, for egg, makes it easier for people to take notes and organize the relevant information. As a result, their target audience would typically be busy professionals, looking for solutions to organize their information and increase their productivity. 4. Collect competitive insights. You can learn a lot about your target audience by looking at the Instagram audience of your competitors. See what kind of followers they've got and what kind of posts they're publishing. This can give you some idea of your target audience on Instagram should look like. This will figure out if there are any gaps or missing segments of the audience that you left out when you started putting together a picture of your audience. Just entering their social media handle, and the device will generate a comprehensive audit report of their accounts. You can discover essential audience insights, such as their locations of followers, demographics, and brand citations. 5. Use existing demographic data, current demographic ideas that you can get from your Instagram analytics, which can guide you a lot about your Instagram target audience. Go to Audience under Insights. In this, you can see some vital statistics about your current followers, including their age, gender, and location along with other specifications. Combine this data with your buyer and the information you collected from competition research. This is supposed to help you paint a clear picture of what your Instagram target audience looks like. 6. Active listening to meaningful conversations. Audience research is one of the first steps in recognizing and successfully reaching the audience. One of the ways to understand your Instagram target audience is by listening socially. If you do not know what your audience is thinking about and what they are interested in, you would find it difficult to understand how to reach them. Use Sprout Social's social media listening tools to identify conversations in your industry and on specific topics. This gives you an insight into what your target audience is talking about, how they feel about a specific subject, and who drives these conversations. 7. Connect to right influencers. Specific niches are the direct result of the passion and expertise of influencers. They gathered hundreds of thousands of followers whose interests match their niche. So, it can be highly effective to partner with the right players to reach your Instagram target audience. This would entail a relationship between the target audience and influencers. There are a few ways to find suitable Instagram influencers for your brand. Serving up content. Make money from your Instagram account. You need to make sure that brands want to partner with you if you want to make money through Instagram. This means that you need to continue through your follow-up. Users with over 100,000 followers have a good chance to find brands that are partnering with them. But even if you have 1,000 followers, you might still be able to work with brands that need micro-influencers. Use these tips to increase the platform's following. Develop high-quality content that would appeal to people in your niche. Make sure that all images are vivid and relevant to the products you want to promote, whether they are products of beauty, fitness products, or clothing. Using specific hashtags to make it easy for people to discover your content and perhaps even follow you. Tools such as Hashtagify.me will help you find common hashtags that you can use in your posts. Ask for a shout-out for specific accounts. You can search for a hashtag to find popular Instagram accounts that share content in your niche from different users. Go through their content and get in touch with them to share your post if you notice they're regularly shouting. For example, with more than 180,000 followers, at Global Travels is an Instagram account. If you look through their posts, you will see that they are mostly travel-related photographs that are user-cured. Users of Instagram who want to grow and build a name in the travel niche might ask them to share their content. Understand how much you should charge. Once you can win several thousand followers for your Instagram account, you need to know how many brands are worth it. This will help you avoid overloading or underloading your customers. Some influencers might overestimate their value and charge several $1,000s if they are worth only a few $100s. Others may underestimate their quality and cost just a few $100s for each sponsored post if they could charge more than $1,000. The Webfluential Influence Estimator is a useful tool to gain a better understanding of how great your posts are. Keep in mind that their free tool measures only the price of Twitter. To find out the quality of your Instagram posts, you will need to register as a Webfluential influencer. Make money from your Instagram account. You need to make sure that brands want to partner with you if you want to make money through Instagram. This means that you need to continue through your follow-up. Users with over 100,000 followers have a good chance to find brands that are partnering with them. But even if you have 1,000 followers, you might still be able to work with brands that need micro-influencers. Use these tips to increase the platform's following. Develop high-quality content that would appeal to people in your niche. Make sure that all images are vivid and relevant to the products you want to promote, whether they are products of beauty, fitness products, or clothing. Using specific hashtags to make it easy for people to discover your content and perhaps even follow you. Tools such as Hashtagify.me will help you find common hashtags that you can use in your posts. Ask for a shout-out for specific accounts. You can search for a hashtag to find popular Instagram accounts that share content in your niche from different users. Go through their content and get in touch with them to share your post if you notice they're regularly shouting. For example, with more than 180,000 followers, at Global Travels is an Instagram account. If you look through their posts, you will see that they are mostly travel-related photographs that are user-cured. Users of Instagram who want to grow and build a name in the travel niche might ask them to share their content. Understand how much you should charge. Once you can win several thousand followers for your Instagram account, you need to know how many brands are worth it. This will help you avoid overloading or underloading your customers. Some influencers might overestimate their value and charge several $1,000s if they are worth only a few $100s. Others may underestimate their quality and cost just a few $100s for each sponsored post if they could charge more than $1,000. The Webfluential Influence Estimator is a useful tool to gain a better understanding of how great your posts are. The calculator measures the number of followers and communication rates to see how much to charge per message. Keep in mind that their free tool measures only the price of Twitter. To find out the quality of your Instagram posts, you will need to register as a Webfluential influencer. You should start looking for brands that will reward you for your Instagram posts after that. If you have millions of followers, you will already have collaboration brands contacting you, so you don't have to read on. But you're going to have to do the grunt work with emerging influencers and search for companies to collaborate with on your own. The good news is that several influencer networks and advertising channels agree micro-influencers are available. If you are part of this network, You will be contacted by the company with brands that need relevant influencers. Here are a few functional networks and channels for which you can sign up. BuzzWeb. If you have more than 5,000 followers, you can join BuzzWeb to monetize your impact on Instagram. Based on the size of your following, you can use the app to measure your future monthly earnings. And you can apply for as many projects as you want to be part of. You will be billed within 24 hours after your post has been accepted. Influence.co. Influence.co spans over 65 plus countries to more than 1,000 brands. You can search for those you want to partner with and submit a request to join their campaign directly. If you're still a micro-influencer, it's a lot better than waiting for a company to contact you for a relationship. Tribe. Tribe is an excellent platform for influencers with only a few thousand fans. It's relatively simple to work with brands on the website. All you need to do is search brands you already use and are a fan of. You can then create and submit a post for review for that brand. You will be charged within 48 hours when accepted. TapInfluence. TapInfluence also exists, which forecasts your monthly earning potential once you have built your profile. You can pick your specific topics and subtopics, then set your level. Then the platform matches you with brands that match your needs. Fullbottle. Fullbottle would be an ideal platform for you if the content appears to get high levels of interaction. You don't charge per post on this website, but instead, get paid according to your content-driving contribution. On the Instagram post, you make for a product, and you can bid a certain amount for any request. The hardest part to monetize your Instagram account is to increase your follow-up. But the tips will help you overcome this obstacle. And you need to link with the right brands to start earning from Instagram once you have enough followers. Have you ever read an article about 1 year's top viral posts? If you did, you might have found that most viral messages were visual. This is essentially part of the reduced focus online for people. Photos, and GIFs are to be generated on social media. These forms of visual content are an essential part of social media, and, if done correctly, it can quickly turn viral. Just begin to record and talk from the heart. That leads to so much more engagement because you usually don't feel like the only one. More background and/or white space are favored. Pictures with the bluest dominant colors and pictures with a single dominant color have done better than those with multiple dominating color images with a contrasting texture of 10 different colors. Create a carousel. The carousel feature is the latest update to Instagram's website. Carousel, previously only available to marketers, is an innovative way to spice up your calendar with Instagram material. This is a simple change that enables you to post multiple media items, photos and videos, to a single Instagram post. While this can certainly be used in a variety of ways, the most exciting applications I found were when the design helped tell a story. It is perfect for displaying a collection of images that create a narrative for viewers because of the way it is laid out. Simple product shots will also do, of course. Create a seamless feed. This is one of the favorite unknown secrets of Instagram. Although not for all companies, creating a seamless Instagram feed is a visual spectacle that transforms your profile into a lovely and unique gallery for fans and potential customers. It's like a transparent feed editing your photos so that your feed looks like a large image. You will want to use a prototype for your images. You will need a program like Photoshop to edit it in this way. This strategy is excellent for companies that do not rely on the constant creation of content. It is a bit restrictive because every addition to your feed takes a bit more time. 5.5 Create a posting schedule. You should schedule posts on Instagram to see the best results, much like scheduling posts on other social platforms. Scheduling allows you to post when your audience is most active online, which ensures that your odds during those moments of going viral with a comment are much better. You will evaluate what those moments are through interaction analysis on the socialinsight.io platform. Look at your posting times and then check out the engagement and interaction data. Which times gathered the best likes or comments on posts? This is when you should be uploading to Instagram. Then, once you know your optimal post times, schedule posts out in the socialinsight.io tool to go live at those times and days. This can be a lot of work, though. Another thing that allows you to go viral is to provide a profile with a broader follow-up. 5.6 Maintain your story. Though Instagram stories are now prevalent, the secret remains how to use them. Shameless appearance of Snapchat best. What's so significant about history is that it's the only way they ensure a position at the top of your followers' lists as compared to regular posts filtered based on user activity and an Instagram algorithm, the new History's first show. Although there is no specific set of good practices, here are some common strategies I saw. Highlight new posts. Drawing attention to your latest Instagram posts can draw attention to your profile and increase your participation in your recent competition. Run competitions. Running a simple contest on your story will involve supporters with your brand and products. Highlight promotions. If you have an active deal, highlight it concerning your page on your post. Insta stories are great for your blog and make you more likely to have viral content. You can see your profile at the very top of your web feed and go to your page and click on a photo. This is a great place to demonstrate your wit and humor. However, Insta Stories isn't the only place for funny posts. More businesses are looking forward to the value of creating short-lived video content, whether it's fun and lighthearted or more business-focused. Instagram Stories features that are perfect for business when it comes to using Instagram Stories as a part of business and Instagram marketing. There are a few features we can use to get the most bang for your buck. Number 1. Location and hashtag stickers. Since then, Instagram has added a ton of new features to stickers, including the ability to see location-based stories with the Explore page, and, most recently, its ability to search for stories by location and hashtag. While you were only able to share Instagram stories with your followers at first, these new features allow anyone to see your Instagram stories. For example, if you post a story from an Atlanta restaurant, you may mark the place with a sticker, and your story can show in the Instagram stories at that venue. The same applies to hashtag stickers. When a user tags the hashtag in their Instagram stories, it will appear on the corresponding hashtag page. Number 2. Recently, Instagram clickable links rolled out the ability to add links to Instagram stories, and it's a pretty big deal. Yes, it is the first time people have ever been able to add a reference to Instagram, which is not the connection in their profile. For example, it's very convenient to transfer followers from your profiles to different landing pages for Instagram ads. Its functionality can be used to push Instagram traffic to all forms of related landing pages, be it a brand site or a new blog post. Tip: the call for action for "See More," which is illustrated in Stories with References, is quite small and easy to find, so it's a good idea to call it utilizing messages, arrows, and other design features. Number 3. Label other users. They all realize the usefulness of Instagram contests in pushing and getting new followers and in tagging other users in Instagram stories. Number 4. Tag business in your Instagram stories. The latest Instagram paying sponsorship feature makes it super easy to get your Instagram stories funded. So far, only a handful of celebrities, influencers, and companies have been given access to the app, but in the coming months, a larger scale release is planned. In general, here, you can find out more about the feature and disclosure. Number 5. Polls and emoji sliders. Want to ask your Instagram followers about their preferences, views, dislikes, and more. Okay, you can do it now. Recently, Instagram launched new social poll stickers on Instagram stories, which encourage you to ask questions and see responses from your fans as they vote. The great thing about poll stickers has so many business applications. Whether you want to gather reviews about your items, crowdsource suggestions, or just entertain your fans, poll stickers deliver a completely new way to reach your Instagram community. Not exactly how to use the company's Instagram Stories polls. Check out our 6 Create Inspiration Ways to Use Instagram Stories polls. Number 6. Question stickers, poll stickers, and emoji sliders, which allow users to vote on questions you submit. When you add a question sticker on your Instagram story, other users submit questions for your answers. Whether you want to collect feedback for your products or crowdsource ideas, question stickers offer an entirely new way to engage your Instagram audience. Number 7. Countdown stickers. Now, you can add a sticker that is up to date and time if you are posting the forthcoming story, such as in-store selling, product launch, or event. You can then add to your countdown case so that you can give them a reminder when the time has passed. Whether you wish to promote sales, an event, or something else, it's an excellent method for your followers to share a countdown of your stories. Number 8. GIF stickers. Instagram joined forces with Giphy to build a high-quality GIF library on Instagram Stories in 2017. Now you can add to any photo or video in your story fun, expressive GIF stickers. It's easy to add GIFs to Instagram Stories. You'll see a new GIF feature when you click to apply a sticker to a photo or video in Stories. Tap it and find a library full of hundreds of thousands of moving stickers powered by Giphy. Using this feature consistently can add a ton of personality to your Instagram Stories and help you build a loyal follower. You can get an Instagram tutorial step by step on how to add GIFs here to Instagram Stories. How to plan and schedule your Instagram Stories for business. Daily sharing on Instagram Stories is key to building a following and reinforcing your impressions, and you can schedule your stories just like other media articles in your material calendar. Planning your regular Instagram feed content together with your Instagram Stories will help to keep things cohesive and clear. Building a quick Instagram storyboard and making sure it flows is a great way to get going. You will guarantee that all the important points are discussed by outlining the beginning, middle, and end of your story, while still maintaining that everything flows naturally. Trends. Keep your users informed by keeping hashtags and jumping in the socially active trends in all communications and keeping you informed about user needs. Growing followers. How to get more Instagram followers. Despite organic reach on a steep decline, attracting more followers on Instagram is more challenging than ever. But not impossible. There are a few things to grow your Instagram follower count. First of all, you need to create the content of high quality that resonates with the audience. You must also optimize your content to reach as many users as possible. And finally, to encourage new visitors to press the follow button, you need to optimize your Instagram profile. We will concentrate on the second step in this chapter: tactics to refine your posts to reach a wider audience. Number 1. Finding the right hashtags for your business. When used appropriately, Instagram hashtags will help you grow your scope, become more involved, and gain more followers. But to be successful with hashtags, you need to be strategic about what hashtags you're using and when you're using them. While Instagram's most popular hashtags have been used millions of times, that doesn't mean you're going to get a ton of likes with comments just by adding hashtag love, hashtag happy, or hashtag dog to your posts. Rather than using the popular Instagram hashtags, it's best to use the Instagram hashtags having an engaging community behind them and relevant to the audience or industry. So how should you find these cool, creative, and community-oriented hashtags? Well, the best way is to see what Instagram hashtags are already being used by your audience, competitors, and industry leaders. The narrower the hashtag's scope, the more users tend to be engaged. And how niche hashtags can get you would be shocked. For example, a coffee shop based in Toronto would like to use hashtags such as hashtag specialty coffee, describes their business, hashtag coffee shop vibes, describes your account's purpose, and hashtag tocoffee or hashtag coffeeovers depicts your target market. You can then add specific hashtags, such as hashtag spading, hashtag Chinatownto, or even hashtag Toronto, to your location. You can also use Instagram hashtags that have an active community around them. So you could use hashtag Daily Cortado instead of using hashtag coffee, which has fewer posts but a more engaged audience. If you need some help finding a niche and industry-specific hashtags, then you might want to check out the latter's hashtag suggestions feature. Hashtag suggestions works by finding relevant hashtags for your posts automatically based on other hashtags you are using. Let's say we're posting a photo of a lovely bedroom, for example, to promote your business selling linens. All you need to do is know one relevant hashtag, like hashtag live, put it in hashtag suggestions, hit suggest, and the feature will generate 30 other hashtags, sorted by relevance, immediately. Then you can choose which hashtag to add to your post. All you need to do is click Insert Hashtags, and add them to your caption's end. You can test your Instagram insights to see how many views come from hashtags if you have an Instagram business account. If the amount is small, try adding a couple of specific labels to see if you can lift it. Boosting your Instagram posts to reach new Instagram audiences may not be as popular as Facebook advertising, but such organic reach declining on Instagram, it is not a bad idea to start investing in boosting. It's not that difficult to run your own Instagram ad campaign, but it can intimidate many small business owners and influencers who haven't experienced it before. Fortunately, it's easy to boost Instagram posts to get Instagram followers. You don't need to build complex Instagram advertisements in Facebook Business Manager. All you have to do is make an Instagram post like you usually do and then press the Promote button once it's posted. Instagram already draws in a similar audience that you can send the post with, or you can easily create your following in the app by selecting an interest, age range, and the sexes you like. For example, if you post a photo of a 1,000-year-old taco shop in Los Angeles, you will promote your post for people who are interested in tacos, live in Los Angeles, and are between 20 to 35 years of age. Make sure you set the goal of profiling visits, and make sure you've got an eye-catching image and a captivating caption. The only distinction is the supported indication at the top and the call to action button. Start with a small daily budget and run the ad for 1 to 2 days to get going. Instagram advertisements are science, so be prepared to change your posts and viewers until you get the results you expect. Indeed, if a micro-influencer features a product on their channels, it may find it more like a friend's trusted recommendation than a celebrity endorsement tool, Whaler Labs, which enables you to see metrics on your Instagram account and compare them with up to 3 others. Researching other brands, which are not your competitors, but maybe share a similar demographic, is also a good idea. Finding relevant influencers can be quite tricky without spending a long time trawling through hundreds of Instagram accounts, where tools like Whaler come into play. You can search for an influencer database by subject, location, engagement, rates, etc., all of which are interested in working with relevant brands. Sponsored hashtag. Sponsored content laws are varying around the globe and are continually changing. I suggest a side caution error and use hashtag spoon or hashtag ad at all times. We find that the output or reaction to the article does not make any difference whatsoever. The goal of the campaign focus clearly on the purpose you are trying to achieve when working with the influencer. That could be as easy as raising your profile followers or pushing visits to your website or brand page through your Instagram bio to increase sales. Knowing what you're working towards as the goal of the campaign keeps both of you aligned. Post it on the product page to post the influencer posts on our product pages. We use the Shopify app called Tigray. This not only makes our product pages look great, but it also adds positive social proof and has even led towards the presentation of their content by real customers. We've seen a 23% increase in page conversion since we embedded Instagram content, and an impressive 40% increase in page time spent. We discovered that it is essential to keep the ad units updated with new content at a Facebook marketing event. Use a monetization tool. When I think about how many e-commerce companies are around these days, I'm more surprised that monetization platforms like 2Buyer have to have. It doesn't take advantage of them. Essentially, these channels allow identifying the items you support on your page simpler for your Instagram followers. Once signed up for one of these programs, make sure that's your bio reference. That way, you can add CTAs to product photos that say things like this look. Shop the link in our bio. It reduces a visitor's effort to become a customer, and that's always a good thing. Partner up with supporters. Influencers are people with influence with a significant following. Partnership with such individuals to support your company would allow you to create an extensive network and bring your product to markets that might otherwise have been unavailable. Conversions are significantly affected by a shout out for your brand from an influencer. Why? The result is that consumers rarely turn to brands as sources of factual information or reviews. When push comes to shove, buyers trust influences more than a tooting their own horn brand. Use analytics tools such as Ninja Outreach or TrendSpotter to find influencers in your niche faster. You will attract their attention and form strong emotional links. It's your aim here to gain community sympathy. Running contests. Lastly, the best kept secret. While competitions on Instagram are standard, running a thematic hashtag contest helps you create a single, coherent campaign. Create a campaign-specific hashtag, e.g. #WishBonSummer 2017, and get entries to post photos by the hashtag and tag your brand in your picture itself. Contests are fun for your company and can help you grow social support quickly. If so inclined, you can run your contest on an external page to generate information for your enterprise to which you can market by email in the future. When that isn't quite your cup of tea, you still can look to host a third-party hashtag contest, so you have an impressive gallery of entries. Moreover, you can follow your competition, which means you can reach these interested fans in the future. An Instagram competition is a fun way to win followers and increase engagement. Nikon even developed a complete Instagram account for its Nikon Photo Contest 2016-2017. However, make sure you have time to set up and monitor the contest to ensure it is successful, and the participants are glad. The overall purpose should be to increase your commitment and drag post, and your brand to your attention. The game must have rules. Hold competitions regularly to increase chances that it becomes viral often. Including a reward. Use a similar hashtag. It's a good idea to use a licensed person. Do not forget to build an exciting chart to share the contest with people who entered after it ends and thank them for participating. How to run an Instagram contest. The Instagram contest is, and for a good reason, a particularly popular social network technique. They can deliver great results because they all love the opportunity to win something. Instagram contest rules. To remember. It's good to do a quick refresher course on the contest rules of Instagram before you start your Instagram contest. You can find them here. You can't in any way suggest that Instagram is associated with the competition. Users cannot be asked to mark themselves or others in pictures in which they are not. You follow local laws and standards, including gender, qualifications, or award limitations. Contest software has significant advantages. Tracking participants and their entries make it much easier to choose a winner. Some contest software can even select a random winner for you. Often, you can get outstanding metrics to see how the competition is measuring up with targets, often in real time. Want to add a voting element to the contest? You can do it now. Due to the safe competition landing page, you can even get real lead information, including client phone numbers or email addresses. It offers you factual, quantifiable lead data that can be used later to cultivate leads or retarget them. If you choose the contest software, I recommend the following services. ShortStack, Wishpond, WooBox. This will attract the attention of people and increase their chances of becoming viral. Tags are another great way to get in touch with people on Instagram and get exposure. Increasing the fame. Viral content can bring your brand to the next level, especially if your post goes on social media viral. Imagine the impact of tens of thousands and millions on your social job opportunities. Quite fantastic. You may believe it's challenging to get viral, but I'm here to say it to you, it isn't. A simple guide can be used for viral purposes by anyone. The following tips and tricks will help you move in the right direction in your social media. If you want a viral post, You need to know what initially triggers sharing. It has analyzed 100 million jobs in 2014 to look for patterns in most shared content. Some or all of these features had the most shared content. Invoked awe, laughter, or fun. Run your Instagram audit. With your ambitions and target in mind, the next move is by doing an Instagram review to take a critical look at your Instagram profile. By doing so, you're going to take a critical look at everything you've done so far on the platform, analyze it, and then decide whether it still serves your business needs. Even if you're starting marketing with Instagram, running an audit is an excellent opportunity to make sure you're on the right track. Each element of your Instagram profile should be deliberate, including your photo profile, bio, feed, captions, hashtags, and more. Also, your current accounts on Instagram are part of your product. Will you find inspiration for them? Align with your company? Or are they completely disconnected and random? Remember to keep goals in mind and to audit your account to make sure you're closer to them with any decision you make. After the conclusion of your Instagram assessment, you should have defined goals and objectives of your Instagram companies, a clear understanding of your identity and speech, strengthened design of your posts, assessed your latest communication plan, refined your hashtag strategy. Testimonials and reviews of followers' social proof can mean anything when it comes to making purchase decisions. If you're trying to use Instagram as a way to drive your business sales, consumer testimonials and feedback is another great idea for content. Saying that your product is the best is one thing, but showing potential customers what other people are saying can help build your brand's positive perception of the customer. Upload a related image with text added on top or in the caption and add in the picture and upload the person you are referencing. If you are a local business, it can be even more useful to post video testimonials. Adding to your arsenal is the first type of content. As a consequence, businesses need to be more conscious of when their use is most interested in Instagram so that they can schedule their content to surface at that moment. How do you know the accounts on your feed? When you regularly post on the pictures of someone or get associated with them in images, it indicates to Instagram that they fall into the category of friends and family. As a consequence, you'll see more content posted by them, and vice versa. For businesses, this is excellent news because it gives them a way to remain top of mind. Just ask your followers to tag you in their posts and make sure you optimize your posts and stories on Instagram to get as many comments as you can. Tips: assign someone to monitor messaging channels. On a variety of social media platforms, many consumers expect to receive almost instant customer support. Also, the average person will share with 16 of their friends the story of a negative customer service experience. As Instagram grows in popularity, providing adequate customer support will be increasingly crucial for brands of all sizes. And since Instagram business accounts give viewers on profiles with the ability to contact brands with the touch of a button, requests for customer service could quickly come at any time of day. Given this reality, marketers in social media should consider assigning someone during working hours to monitor incoming Instagram message. The goal is to emotionalize because people love sharing emotional content and letting their voices be heard. TikTok definition. An organization in Beijing, China called ByteDance built up the Douyin application in just 200 days. They propelled the application for the Chinese market at first, and the organization propelled TikTok, which is the equivalent, for the global market in 2017. The ByteMove organization bought Musical.ly, which was a famous application made by a startup in Shanghai, China, who additionally had an office in Santa Claus, Monica in the US. This helped ByteMove to fabricate a bigger video network. TikTok is about short recordings. Users transfer recordings of around 15 seconds. With the past application Musical.ly, the users would in general transfer recordings of themselves lip synchronizing to well-known music recordings. The most gifted of these individuals that transferred recordings transformed into the greatest influencers of the Musical.ly stage. It is conceivable to transfer recordings of around 60 seconds that share stories. However, most of the recordings on TikTok are 15 seconds or less. The intended interest group for TikTok, and officially Musical.ly, are youngsters and those in their mid-20s with an age scope of 13 to 24-year-old. TikTok changed the assortment of the recordings transferred on the stage since it has become to such an extent. Presently you will discover significantly more than lip-synchronized recordings. Truth be told, there are numerous different recordings to browse as opposed to simply music. You would now be able to discover comedians doing stand-up, loads of trick recordings, moving recordings, skateboarding recordings, design and excellence recordings, and much more. Individuals with a wide range of gifts are currently transferring recordings to TikTok. What's more, presently there are individuals transferring recordings, giving them utilizing their preferred items. Not the entirety of the TikTok users make and transfer recordings, obviously. This is the equivalent with YouTube and Instagram. A great deal of users is simply searching for engaging content to satisfy them. There is no requirement for a TikTok user to follow anybody on the application. On the off chance that they simply need to discover engaging recordings, they can simply utilize the Find page and search for recordings that they are keen on. A TikTok user can scan for recordings utilizing catchphrases, or they can utilize explicit hashtags. Presently TikTok users are liking recordings more than they did previously, and they are buying into more channels. There is significantly more sharing of TikTok recordings than previously, and you can investigate the recordings that a user has played through their profile page. The users of TikTok. The past application Musical.ly focused on the age Z segment and the predisposition was females. TikTok is by all accounts focusing on similar individuals, yet it is actually too soon to tell. There positively are more established uses on the stage now. You can't escape from the way that around 66% of TikTok are younger than 30. Females, despite everything, rule the stage at around a similar rate. TikTok has universal intrigue with a ton of users from India and the US. The sister application Douyin has around 400 million Chinese users, and the applications utilize various servers. When Douyin first propelled, over half of its users were younger than 24. Be that as it may, a large portion of these users are as yet utilizing the application, so the age run props up. The reality of the situation will become obvious eventually if something very similar will happen to TikTok, and we accept that this will be the situation. Videos on TikTok. A TikTok user can transfer a video that they have shot of themselves or whatever other video that they have in their display. There are includes in TikTok which can back off or accelerate recordings, and users can apply various channels. TikTok additionally has a respond highlight where users can shoot a video which incorporates their response to another video. A little window indicating the user can be set any place on the screen, and this is a famous element. There is additionally a two-part harmony include on TikTok where a user can make a video with one video close to another. This element was accessible in the past Musical.ly application and was exceptionally well known, so they chose to keep this a keen move. It is feasible for users that transfer recordings to stamp them as either open, private, or companions, as it were. TikTok gives a For You page which shows a feed of recordings suggested for the user dependent on which recordings the user has seen previously, like YouTube, utilizing computerized reasoning. Each TikTok user has a spared area in their profile which no one but they can see. Here they can include recordings, sounds, channels and hashtags which they can allude back to whenever that they need to do this. You can interface your YouTube and Instagram accounts in your profile, and we unequivocally suggest that you do this. It is significant that you utilize the privilege hashtags with your TikTok posts. You can add them to a video post, a free post, or on the area for remarks. In the event that you need to classify a portion of your content on TikTok, at that point you have to utilize the privilege hashtags. You can likewise utilize hashtags when you need your crowd to realize that the video post you are distributing is identified with a portion of your past posts. In the event that you need to feature a slanting occasion, at that point you have to utilize hashtags. A great deal of your crowd on TikTok will just follow certain hashtags on the stage. Take a gander at what TikTok influencers are doing. You have to discover who the best influencers are on TikTok and investigate how they have gotten so fruitful. It is significant that you gain from these influencers since they realize what they are doing and how to get the best out of the stage. Take a gander at the patterns that influencers ride on and the hashtags that they use. Investigate the posts that the influencers make and note the hashtags they use for the best posts. Additionally, take a gander at a portion of their posts that didn't work so well so you can abstain from committing similar errors. Look at your rivals. Invest some energy exploring your rivals on TikTok. The majority of them are going to utilize the equivalent hashtags on their posts, and afterward you can follow these to perceive what your crowd needs from the specialty you are in. This is a significant assignment when you are simply beginning with TikTok and you are attempting to build up yourself. Never duplicate what your rivals are doing. Take a gander at their triumphs to create thoughts for the hashtags that you can utilize. Use instruments to discover great TikTok hashtags. There are acceptable instruments that you can use to discover hashtags. Utilizing these costs will show you well-known hashtags for explicit specialties. Here are a few decent devices that you can utilize. Look for measurements. You can utilize this device to discover great hashtags for your TikTok posts. There is likewise an alternative to utilize relative measurements with the goal that you can gauge your exhibition on the stage. It is anything but difficult to utilize. Look for measurements and the interface are natural. There is a pursuit highlight where you can type in a hashtag watchword and look for measurements will give a few recommendations to you. You can duplicate these recommendations to later add them to your TikTok posts. All hashtag is another acceptable hashtag generator. To utilize the device, then simply type in a watchword and all hashtag will wrap up. It will suggest great hashtags for your specialty and afterward you can duplicate them for future reference. Locate the best 100 hashtags to use for additional likes. At that point discover the hashtag proposals and work out which ones will suit your specialty. Some of them are general so you can explore different avenues regarding these. Continuously measure your hashtag execution as it is significant for your prosperity on TikTok. We accept that there are 3 successful ways that you can advertise your image on TikTok. You make your own marked channel and transfer important recordings for your specialty you can recognize and work with influencers on TikTok to build your span on the stage you can promote on TikTok. We will cover this in the following section. A ton of advertisers on TikTok utilize a blend of these things to develop their followers and increment their range. As of late, TikTok propelled their local examination program, which is just accessible for star account holders. On the off chance that you have an Instagram Maker account, at that point this is comparable. You can utilize the investigation dashboard in TikTok to find bits of knowledge about your crowd and how your distributed content is performing. Pentos is a great device to have in your TikTok marketing ordinance. You can begin with the free form and afterward update from that point when you need more subtleties. Knowing the outcomes that certain influencers and contenders are accomplishing will give you an edge. Take a gander at your rivals, discover who your rivals on TikTok are and investigate what they are doing. You can get some smart thoughts from this that will be the motivation for a portion of your content. Recollect not to duplicate what others are doing, yet take their thoughts and put your own turn on things. Use investigation. Not everything that you do on TikTok will be a runaway achievement. You should realize what is functioning admirably and what isn't. TikTok furnishes you with some extraordinary investigation that will disclose to you everything that you have to think about your posts and your profile all in all. Plan your content now and again and, on the fly, video can function admirably and there is no explanation that you shouldn't make these every now and then. Be that as it may, when all is said and done, it is smarter to design your content and make a posting plan. Give a greater amount of what is working. Mindfulness, character, and relationship are the initial 3 crucial elements for TikTok social media achievement. I've seen plentiful proof that TikTok social media marketing is a high return for money invested undertaking that contrasts well in other web-based marketing and with conventional media. Facebook, Twitter, Pinterest, Google+, YouTube, TikTok social media stages permit you to acquaint yourself with less plainly business than customary web-based marketing. This lets your image followers spread the news and do your selling for you. Social media endeavors drive genuine dollars, online business. Applications are immediate conductor. Organizations are driving deals through online business applications. Web crawler give an advantage to earned media and other positive brand mindfulness by transforming possibilities into leads, and in the long run transforming those leads into purchasers. And the off chance that you include like catches and other TikTok social modules and intuitive highlights to your site, use TikTok experiences answering to reveal to you how much movement each catch is producing, which of your content invigorates the most remarks, and the segment profile of the individuals connecting with your site content. You can profit by TikTok bits of knowledge detailing when you make a TikTok application, or on the off chance that you include like catches and other TikTok style intelligence to your site by means of TikTok social modules. Investigation devices exist to follow social touch focuses. 2. Disentangle things. With social media examination, you're attempting to catch viewpoints. The brand value constructing that goes on in the process is likewise genuine and unmistakable if not entirely quantifiable. However, mentality and use (A&U) studies and net advertiser scores are acceptable approaches to follow the patterns of attention to your image and customers' faithfulness to you as they change after some time. In case you're making a positive association on TikTok social media, you ought to have the option to follow upgrades in your net advertiser score after some time. TikTok social media analytics. What will you measure? By what method will you measure it? You will probably show that the expenses of your TikTok social media program are more than balanced by the arrival on that speculation. Exhibiting return for money invested is the end game. As you compose your TikTok social media marketable strategy, remember that you'll have to head toward 5 major, general estimates that everybody in your association will comprehend. Keeping up your attention on these measures will make it simpler to explore the universe of TikTok social media investigation. Here are the huge 5. Leads. Revenue. New clients. Track leads from TikTok social media and their change to purchasers. Retention. Benchmark the dedication of a little example of dynamic individuals from the online network against your general client dependability net advertiser score. What's more, here are some prescribed procedures to guarantee your TikTok social media program is results arranged and grounded in sound investigation rehearses. Use stage announcing of the TikTok social media systems to follow the fans, followers, on-stage reach, and intelligence of your online network. On the off chance that you include like catches and other TikTok social modules and intuitive highlights to your site, use TikTok experiences answering to reveal to you how much movement each catch is producing, which of your content invigorates the most remarks, and the segment profile of the individuals connecting with your site content. You can profit by TikTok bits of knowledge detailing when you make a TikTok application, or on the off chance that you include like catches and other TikTok style intelligence to your site by means of TikTok social modules. Politeness of TikTok, Inc. In the first place, track TikTok likes, Twitter followers, YouTube supporters, and perspectives. These general crowd measures don't mean a great deal, all by themselves, however they're the least demanding information to catch, and they do fill in as the beat and essential indications of your program. Consistently developing fan bases demonstrate that your advancements are engaging and that they're contacting the correct crowd. Regardless of whether you will probably associate with faithful clients or arrive at forthcoming clients in your companions of fans, reach, or both, the size of your online network truly matters. Tip: your high-level TikTok social media measurements are about the size of your online network. All-out Facebook fans, Twitter followers, YouTube endorsers, just as the system arrive at these fans give you. These are the numbers that show your advancements are working and your correspondences are contacting a major and developing crowd. In TikTok social media, size does make a difference. Apparatuses for TikTok social media investigation. TikTok social systems and TikTok social media, counting intelligent instruments you add to your site, incorporate an exceptionally expansive scene. A portion of the movement you'll need to follow is happening on your fan pages. Some of it is on your site. What's more, quite a bit of it is happening over the web everywhere, in discussions that backers and spoilers are having on open gatherings about your image, items, and industry. Investigation devices exist to follow these TikTok social touch focuses. To disentangle things, with TikTok social media examination, you're attempting to catch 4 viewpoints. Activity and mentalities on your image pages. Brand-related action and mentalities in the TikTok social circle on the loose. Impact on your online business. Impact on your disconnected business. Every point of view can be fleshed out with an assortment of examination devices, some more quantitative than others. How about we take a gander at certain alternatives in more detail? Your online people group. For the heartbeat of your own image pages, you'll depend on the local measurements from Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Pinterest, Google+, and whatever different stages you're dynamic on. These will incorporate proportions of crowd, fans, followers, and endorsers, in addition to organize reach, just as intuitiveness, remarks, retweets, repins, video sees. As you report on your advancement to others inside your venture, it is here as the divider post information followed by TikTok bits of knowledge. Come to an unexpected measurement in comparison to the span portrayed above. Here it implies what number of individuals saw each post. This is an element of what number of fans your image has, in addition to any associations with your post that were reposted into the news feeds of companions of fans. Drawn-in users. What number of tapped on each post, photograph, occasion, or other content. Discussing this. What number of liked the post, remarked on it, imparted it to companions, or RSVP on the off chance that it was an occasion. Virality. The most remarkable measurement for contrasting posts in each other for their effect on your crowd. Of the considerable number of individuals who saw the post, this is the rate who discussed it. The user's outline top shows new likes and total likes developing consistently. The base outline, connections, shows a common heartbeat, example of intuitiveness and perspectives rising and falling with each post in this model, week after week eruptions of movement. That last measurement, virality, is significant. The normal TikTok user has 359 followers. At the point when an individual from your locale likes, shares, joins, downloads, remarks, or performs different connections with your image content, it makes stories in that part's newsfeed an intensification. As far as I can tell, the run-of-the-mill post creates 1% virality or somewhat less. Posts that press individuals' catches and create high reaction can quantify 2.5% virality or significantly more. Here are a couple of dependable guidelines. On TikTok, mean to accomplish post virality above 1%. Talking about this as another capacity of virality. I need to see it estimating above 1% of the all-out fan base. To keep a program developing consistently, I need to see every week's new likes coming in above 0.5% of the all-out likes. Clearly, you will see quicker development the littler and more up-to-date your program is. If these measurements are sound, they will mean solid reach. A decent week-by-week reach is about 1x to 3x your absolute fan base. Overall, your image in the TikTok social circle. A free and extremely simple approach to begin checking your image is to set up a Google alert for your image name. This will produce a ready email or text to you whenever your image or organization is referenced in an online report. TikTok social media crusades can immediately affect brand notices and positive conclusion. Estimating these impacts and announcing them over your group or organization is basically significant, in light of the fact that they will be the principal signs you see that your program is working. Deals will come, however, they'll be more enthusiastically to associate legitimately to your endeavors on TikTok social. One key metric you'll pull out of these stages will be complete brand makes reference to. You ought to expect that your image's profile will be ascending as your TikTok social media program advances. What's more, you'll additionally need to follow positive versus negative notion, just as net supposition. Embarrassments are an incredible method to help brand makes reference to. However, for brand value, not really. Effect on your online business. The other TikTok social media examination stage is the one you're as of now utilizing. Your web investigation programming that catches visits, deals, email information exchanges, and other action on your site. At whatever point you connect from TikTok social media back to your site, use Crusade following connections. That way you'll have the option to perceive what number of visits, email information exchanges, requests, deals, and different measurements are driven by specific TikTok social battles, TikTok social media stages, and your TikTok social media program overall. Each site examination programming program bolsters Crusade following, and most work about the equivalent. With Google Investigation, and numerous other web details bundles, battle following is case touchy, so be predictable or, in all likelihood you'll locate similar crusades and channels spread across various containers. I utilize every lowercase word, with hyphens as spaces. These long and plain following URLs wouldn't look satisfactory on a TikTok social media post, nor do they fit serenely inside TikTok's 140-character most extreme. In this way, when you've produced a following connection, utilize a URL abbreviated like bit.ly or tinyurl.com to contract it to sensible size. The excellence of this labeling convention is that on the off chance that you tag reliably, you can cut up the outcomes any way you like. You can penetrate down to the most granular degree of individual post, offer, or advertisement variant execution. By taking a gander at more elevated level characteristics, you can perceive how much movement is being driven by TikTok versus VSKit, for all crusades. TikTok social media measurements, like fan base or brand makes reference to, against a disconnected deals bend. Odds are the two diagrams will be emphatically related. That can be a persuading exhibit to senior administration about the value of your TikTok social media marketing endeavors. Effect on your disconnected business. In the event that you work a blocks and mortar nearness or disseminate your items or administrations over an appropriation arrange, it's much harder to pinpoint the effect that on the web, TikTok's social media driven buzz has on your images deals disconnected. One basic way is essentially to plot top-line TikTok social media measurements, like fan base or brand makes reference to, against a disconnected deals bend. Odds are the two diagrams will be emphatically related. That can be a persuading exhibit to senior administration about the value of your TikTok social media marketing endeavors. It very well may be convincing to outline the gradual development of your online network against your month-to-month deals bend. They'll likely show comparative irregularity, and both will correspond with your marketing and limited time action. In any case, relationship isn't causation. Solid brands create solid followings. A reality that is showed today on Facebook and the other TikTok social favorite premises. On the off chance that you need to exhibit a tighter linkage between your online TikTok social media work and disconnected outcomes, utilize advanced coupons, accessible just when a set number of fans. Open a gathering bargain. You can do this on your own fan page or by means of TikTok social shopping stages like Groupon or Living TikTok Social. These locales have been insulted for conveying razor-slender or cash-losing edges to shippers who may never observe the recurrent buy conduct they need so as to be effective. Then again, TikTok social shopping stages can drive colossal volume and clear new purchasers in the entryway. Or then again email a study to your clients or request real criticism from your TikTok followers. Generally speaking, brand mindfulness, positive versus negative brand assessment, volume and feeling of brand TikTok social notices, and net advertiser score. How likely are you to prescribe this brand or item to your companions or family? Are for the most part imperative proportions of the decency that your TikTok social media endeavors are accomplishing for your image value. Brand commitment measurements. Number of posts, impressions, virality, and reach are acceptable proportions of movement on a TikTok social system. Be that as it may, some portion of the objective is luring network individuals to wander off TikTok, visit your site and draw in with your image, pursue email bulletins, and inevitably purchase. Here are a few different ways to quantify the adequacy of your TikTok social media program in improving your image value and brand reach and driving movement to your center business. Email information exchanges. Sweepstakes information exchanges. Number of item audits, normal appraisals, number of offers, and pace of sharing. Product tests conveyed. Surprise and enjoyment, crusades, sudden blessings, prizes, or other feel-great motions for your most faithful fans and followers. Telecompanion sums and rate. Tracked deals direct from TikTok social media, including telecompanion battles and gathering bargains. Lifetime estimation of clients beginning from TikTok social media notwithstanding inside details reports from Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and different stages. These measures assist you with getting your finger on the beat of your image value over the TikTok social circle and traffic and business originating from TikTok social media to your site. Here are the specific measurements to follow in total, from all TikTok social media channels consolidated, and what they mean. Reach. Similarly, as with the Facebook model this is the all-out crowd came to buy all your TikTok social media posts. Your fans and followers, in addition to the exponentially amplified effect of any likes, remarks, or offers. Commitment. All-out number of connections with your post, likes, remarks, shares, retweets, etc. This can likewise be communicated as a rate, all-out cooperations, absolute number of fans. Portion of voice. All-out number of references to your image, be they positive, unbiased, or negative, isolated by all-out number of references to all brands and organizations in your industry. Portion of media. An increasingly granular interpretation of portion of voice. This could follow your a lot of all references to your industry on a specific TikTok social system. Portion of supposition. What part of all positive notion was given to your image? A similar estimation is made for unbiased and negative assessment, for all brands in the class. Net Advertiser Score. Some time before TikTok social media developed as a marketing and CRM channel, client-driven organizations concentrated on Net Advertiser Score to follow the degree of consumer loyalty, as estimated by client criticism overviews. The math is straightforward. Where you fall on a size of 0 to 10 on the likelihood that your clients would prescribe you to other people. Net supposition. Positive plus nonpartisan discussions. Negative discussions, absolute discussions about the brand. TikTok Social Impact Estimation, SI, a measurement formulated by the organization Razorfish. SIM is net assessment for the brand separated by net opinion for the business. Net brand notoriety. Positive assumption rate short negative assessment rate. Thought about against others in the business. Despite the fact that Facebook Bits of Knowledge is acceptable at demonstrating how much reaction your posts are creating. Facebook advertisements, for example, empower you to target users by their likes, which can incorporate your adversary's image name. TikTok goes above and beyond, permitting you to focus on an advertisement to a particular username, which can be your adversary's TikTok account. Cry goes considerably further, permitting you to put advertisements on your opponent's business page, and pay to obstruct the promotions of others from your page. Fortunately, TikTok social media despite everything offer moderately economical spots to analysis, and they can possibly upset the old request. TikTok social media stages are where littler, more up-to-date marks that get TikTok social media can move forward of greater yet less TikTok social smart rivals in the race to have an effect on online buyers. Hosting setup. There are a handful of hosting companies that I like to use. Here's a list of $1 hosting that you can use for your website. Iono's $1 domain registration. The International Affiliate Marketer. How to make your first consistent $1,000 per month as a beginner. Foreign Focus Affiliate Marketer. Tools. Google Trends. Our keyword planner are typically the next step when performing keyword research competitors. The purpose of tools is to help you generate wealth on the internet. OfferVault, affiliate marketing product offers, URL profiler. Social Crawly ICS. Majestic SEO performs your competitor analysis, Google search tool. Keyword search, ad rank, site keyword quality score www.mergewords.com. Keyword merge Alexa and Majestic check backlinks site map. Site health check. Site.domain.com SEO audit. Jigsaw.w3.org/css-validator Alexa rank. Google Stats. Google Planning Tools, Google AdWord, Bing Webmaster Tool, Google My Business, Google Place for Business. Google Keyword Validator.w3.org. Validate Alexa check backlinks and from where'sranking.com. Rank websites. Rank Math plugin. Rank your website bright local. Ranking tool for keywords, tools and Fusion software email marketing. Key Word Planner. Moz's Keyword Explorer. SpyFu, Word Tracker, SEMrushSranking.com. Alexa, check sites backlinks and global ranking. Google Search Console, Search Terms Report. Analytic, Index Sites. Google AdWords. Yoast Plugin, Optimize Websites. Google Place for Business. Yell Search Engineer. Yelp and Touch Local boast Google ranking arbitrageurs. Spokeo and White Pages will rank your pages. Aggregators like Reddit or Product Hunt. IFT aggregate content. CDN S hijack links automation tool. URL profiler. Social Crawly ICS. Majestic SEO. Bots. DuckDuckGo browser. Favicon. Pattern Lift. Fubies. Quartz Cast measure sites. PageRank and Moz rank measure pages authority. Woi lookup registry info. Rockspace or Akamai, site info cloaking. Yelp review language of desire. Spam bots. Speed optimization bookmarketing. Mata filter, dig. Scoop.it. Clickbait, UI, user-generated content. Periscope. Online moniker. Anbot track URL. Campaign tracking URL. Tracking URL. W3C. SEMPO SEO protocol governing body of web standards, GUI monitoring tool. Quant Cost. Radian 6 analytics tool. Check for broken links page rankings. Moz and Trust ranking. OSX server. Google analysis. Google Webmaster Tool campaign tracking. Tracking URL Optimizely. Mixpanel. Kissmetrics. Unbounce. E-commerce and app tracking. Crazy Egg. Hotjar ClickToll. Leadlander reverse IP lookup. Marketo. Eloqua. HubSpot. Customer.io. Pardot. O'Reilly. Ahrefs. Serpstat search ranking for keywords. Serapibox, Scope email. SEOptimer, SEO health. Majestic link backlinks. Chrome developer tools. SpyFu track a project. SEMrush backlink checker. Moz Open Site Explorer backlink checker social traffic. Hootsuite. Wintly. Social Mentionsive. Buffer. Sprout Social. Google Analysis. Simply Measured. Follower Wonk. Pitchbox. Famebit. Google Alerts Robot. RSS. Twitter feed editing. OpenSite Explorer tool. CSM system. WordPress. Prismic. Ghostwriter. Joomla. Drupal. Musteki. TwigPug. Medium-sized Google Trends. PPC Keyword Planner Tool. Google Analysis Solution Gallery Periscope. Social media. Use tracking tools from Google Analysis Suite Yoast SEO Ultimately Google XML Sitemaps WP Smash Alloptimy WordPress for Amplified Aximit Crawler Bots. Snipper Previews Bing Webmaster Tool Moz's Keyword Explorer. Word Tracker. Product Hut. Reddit. Ad monetization. Google Analytics Tag Managers Coded Email Lincoln InMail. Hotspot Content Strategy. vidIQ Vision. TubeBuddy. Sife Traffic Analytics. Flocker. Associations. IconSquare Social Media Tool. Sprout Social Media Tool. The Web Influential. Influence Estimator. Influence.co. Tribe Influencer. Top Influence. Full Bottle. Use Monitoring Profile Link. More Viral. SocialInsight.io. Snapchat. Hashtag Suggestion Tool. Whaler Insight Tool. Tigray Shopify Apparent Ninja Outreach and Trend Spotter to find influencers in your niche. Like Spy or Havas have contest software. Short Stack Wish Pond. TikTok Hashtag Generator All Hashtag. Google Investigation Tool Bitly or tinyurl.com. Hotspot Content Strategy The Webfluential Influence Tool Estimator Rich Snippets Schema.org. Table of Contents. Introduction. 1. Find keywords and product to promote. 2. Create a website. 3. Write a product review or put a spin on blogs. 4. Rank on Google in different languages. 5. Copy English website spin and translate to other languages. International Affiliate Marketer Ultimate Fiverr's Guide for Newbies Make Money Teaching Online. Instead of targeting English keywords, we're gonna target international or foreign keywords. Languages like French, Spanish, Mandarin, Arabic, Japanese. These are the best languages to target since there's too little competition. Foreign niches affiliate marketing. Foreign, international niches which are much easier to rank in Google. List of niches to target. These are the best niches to target if you want to make money in affiliate marketing. Skincare. Dating advice, weight loss. Page meta. Descriptions should always match the page's content. Direct traffic in analytics. Find keywords and product to promote. This is the most important part of the process. Once you nailed this, the next few steps would be super easy. Before we go and target any foreign keywords, we'll try to find English keywords first. With this method, you can find low competition buyer keywords that you can easily rank. You can easily replicate this in any niche. Go to Google Keyword Planner and sign in. It's free as long as you have a Gmail account. I'll then type how to cure on the search bar and look at the results. You will see lots of buyer keywords ready for you to fetch. You will find hundreds or thousands of keywords by using this method. Most of these keywords have low competition and are super easy to rank for. But we'll make it even easier by using their foreign counterparts. You can also use the ad group ideas to search for keywords. I found these keywords using the how to cure method. These keywords have pretty high competition. Step 2: Find an offer. I will then go to Offer Vault and see if there are foreign offers for snoring cures, snoring problems, etc. I will type snoring. I saw that there is a Spanish and UK offer. I decided to choose the Spanish offer. Go on and sign up for an account, or you could do this when you already made your decision on what niche you will target is. Okay, for now let's go back to the Google Keyword Tool. Let's fetch some of my chosen keywords and then translate them using Google Translator. I'll just choose one keyword for now. How to cure snoring, and I'll paste it to the translator. I will then copy the translated keyword into the keyword planner and see if there are searches for this keyword. There are only 10 search results, but if you get 20 of these keywords and add them up, your site could get up to 300 plus visitors per month. Just continue to find keywords, add them up in your list, translate and see if there are people searching for it. Once you have a group of keyword with 300 to 500 searches, you can easily profit from this, especially if you are number one for these search terms. Not all your keyword will be profitable, but 300 visitors with at a minimum of 5% conversion is 15 customers. For this offer, it pays €12. 12x 15 equals €180 or $196. Not bad for a few hours of work. Once your site is ranking, you don't really have to anything about it. It'll make you passive income for the months or even years to come. These search terms are also super easy to rank for. A few Fiverr gigs would actually do. If you want to be safe, you can use your own private blog networks to create a powerful backlink. To create a website, what I want you to do is to create a simple 3 to 6 page website just like this. Of course, the content will be in your Nikki's chosen language. What I would do is to hire someone on Fiverr who can write a Spanish article about my topic. Make sure that your keywords are mentioned in the article itself. Put your affiliate link in the beginning and ending of your articles. You don't have to hard sell the offer. Just point them to your affiliate link and let the website's sales page or landing page sell itself. You don't have to focus on one foreign offer or product. You can still sell English affiliate offers by finding products in ClickBank. In the next part, I'm going to show you the technical part of creating your website. Don't worry. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Hosting setup. There are a handful of hosting companies that I like to use. Here's a list of $1 hosting that you can use for your website. If you can't pick one, just choose the hatchling or baby plan if you're just getting started. Got the hosting plan? Great! Now, We want to connect our GoDaddy account or any domain registrar that we have to our hosting account. We'll do this by connecting name servers. Connecting name servers. Log into your GoDaddy account and choose your domain that you've just registered. Click Manage. Then click your website URL. See the name servers above. Click Manage as well. It will open a small page where you will click Edit Name Servers. Now, go back to your email address and check for the HostGator cPanel email. You should have received your username and password for this. Please note that this is different from your HostGator account, but sometimes it depends on the hosting company that you use. If you can't find your cPanel, then email your hosting registrar. Once you log in, you should see your name servers. Copy and paste these on the other tab that we just opened a while ago. Click OK. Now we are set and we can now install WordPress on our site. Please take note that sometimes, it may take 24 to 48 hours for your domain and hosting to connect. But usually, it takes less than 15 minutes. Install WordPress. Go to your cPanel again and click Fantastico Deluxe or Quick Install and choose WordPress. Click Install and input the necessary details afterwards. Once you got it installed, go to this link. Sometimes, it won't load or it will give you an error page. This simply means your domain and hosting are still talking to each other and is still in the process of pagination. If it gives you the login page already, then go on and log in on your newly installed WordPress site. Choose a theme. There are tons of free WordPress themes to choose from. Depending on the theme of your website, choose something that is related to your topic blog. In the Appearance tab on the left, click Themes. Choose the theme that you want. Click Add and click Install. Congratulations! You now have a properly working website. 3. Write a product review. You can always input an affiliate link on your other related articles, but your money post, product review, is where you will do your product review. Instead of recommending the product straight from your article, you will create a money post where you will review a certain product. This is much better because you will be able to pre-sell your customers. If you don't quite understand what I said, here's how the process works step by step. Someone visits your website and read an article. You get them to click the link that goes into your money post, product review post. Then you get them to click the "Hey, check this out," or "Visit the website" link that goes into the sales page. They buy the product. That's it in a nutshell. There are thousands of ways to promote a product. I will give you a simple, step-by-step blueprint to follow. Also, I will give you example of product review websites so you can copy or get inspiration from what they did. Note: you have to find someone to translate your article for you. Make sure you find a competent one from Freelancer.com or Upwork.com. Use Fiverr at your own risk. Product review blueprint step by step. Step 1: get their attention. Step 2. Introduce the product and the product creator. Step 3. Give a brief overview of the product. You can give a 2 to 3 sentences overview of what the product is all about. Step 4. Tell what they will learn. Give them some of the details that will be included in the product. Step 5. What are the pros and cons? Step 6. Give bonuses, optional but recommended. Bonuses can double or even triple your sales. If you have any product in that niche, give it to them as an exclusive bonus. Step 7. Give the link to the program. Simple. Give them the link to the product X. Here are some of the websites that you can copy. 4. Rank on Google. Since we've chosen non-competitive keywords, we don't have to stress about this too much. What I would personally do is option number 1, PBN. I would use my private blog network and link them to the site. In a few weeks, my keyword will be at number 1 position. Option number 2, Fiverr. I would go to Fiverr and look for backlink submission or social backlinks. Submission and just give them the keywords and the domain URL of my website. The first option is much safer, but the second option still works today. Option number 3. Building your own backlinks. Scoop.it. Scoop.it is one of the best content curation and content marketing tool I know at the moment. It basically allows you to share your content to as many places as possible. It is connected to FB, Twitter, Tumblr, LinkedIn, etc. The first thing that you need to do, obviously, is to create a profile. Connect your FB, Twitter and all other profiles allowed by Scoop.it. The next thing that you need is quality content or a beautiful infographic. I recommend that you start with the infographic because it gets shared quite a lot. After that, we'll find some pages that are related to our content and we'll ask them to scoop our content pages. Go choose your category first. Or directly search for your topic. It'll also give you some page suggestions. Once you found some pages, you just have to click the suggest button and you'll automatically get a backlink when they accept it. The key here is to make quality content first and make sure that your profile is properly set up. Find famous, high PR Scoop.it pages and model these profiles to yours. Tumblr. Tumblr is a high PR social website. Go to and register for a free account. Confirm your account on your email. After you log into your account, click the human shape button on the right side of the blog. Then click on New. You should see something like this. Create a title that is related to your target keyword or your company brand. If you are targeting the keyword Dallas SEO Services, then use the title Dallas SEO Services and the URL as dallasseoservices.tumblr.com. If it's not available, use something that is related to the term like dallasseoservicesblog.tumblr.com. After creating your blog, write or auto-source a 500-word article that contains your main keywords, then link it to your money site. Your keyword should be linking to your money site. Guest posting. To do a guest post, you must have a pretty decent blog first. Most blogs won't allow you to guest post if you are just new in the industry. To find a blog to guest post with, simply do a good search. Topic plus guest post. You'll find some paid and free blog to guest post with. Make sure that you have a quality content to share first before asking anyone for a guest post. At the end of the post, you'll just build a link to your site and voila! You're done. Conclusion. That is the whole process. It's fast and it's much easier compared to using English keywords. There's no secret formula that will magically make you money. Take some action and start making money today. Good luck. Ultimate Fiverr's Guide. How to set up your account. Find a profitable service to sell and create gigs that churns out $1,000 per month of consistent freelance income. Table of contents. Introduction. Why Fiverr? The system. Step 1. Set up your account. Step 2. Choose service to sell. Step 3. Create your own gig. Step 4. Add your extras. Step 5. Beyond Fiverr. Step 6. SEO your way to more customers. Conclusion. I will lay out a simple step-by-step guide for you to go from zero to a consistent $1,000 per month income via Fiverr. I don't care if you're a 13-year-old kid or 65 years old grandpa. Anyone can do this. Anyone who is willing to do the work and follow instructions can make money freelancing on Fiverr. Also, don't worry if you don't have any testimonials yet. The barrier of entry in Fiverr is so low that a testimonial from one of your friends will do. I will make this book as short and as concise as possible. I want you to spend more time in doing rather than learning and reading. Doing is what will make you the money. With that being said, on the next few pages, I will give you a simple list of why you should start selling services on Fiverr and the exact steps you need to take to make money off of it. Here are the top 7 reasons why you should start selling services on Fiverr. 1. Extra income. Anyone can join Fiverr. If you can provide any service, then you can make some extra cash easily. 2. Work at home. No boss and no office. You can work anywhere you want as long as there is an internet connection. 3. Time freedom. You don't have to wake up at 5 a.m. and get to work from 9 to 5 p.m. You can easily do this business for 2 hours a day. 4. Customer freedom. Obviously, you can't be choosy when it comes to customers if you're just starting out. But once you grew your service, there will be a long line of people who will want to work with you. 5. Fiverr is growing. I don't know the exact number, but I'm pretty sure Fiverr is not going anywhere but up. 6. Level of entry. You don't have to be a big-time freelancer to join Fiverr. Just a few testimonials properly used will help you get started on Fiverr. 7. Leverage. Once you got a lot of reviews and testimonials, you can start expanding to more expensive services on other websites. Make sure that you properly leverage these people and charge premium prices for your services. The system. There are only 6 short steps that you need to take in order to make some part-time income via Fiverr. Step 1. Set up your account. You need to make sure that your profile is properly set up or your customers won't trust you with their money. Step 2. Choose service to sell. Once you got your account set up, you'll have to choose a service that you can offer. I'll give you the best and the most profitable services to sell. Step 3. Create your own gig. This will serve as your sales letter. Simply put, if your gig sucked then you won. Get any customers. Step 4. Add your extras. This will be the difference between a $30 per month business and a $1,000 per month one. You absolutely must have extra gigs to offer for you to make more money. Step 5. Beyond Fiverr. The 5th step is to go beyond Fiverr and consider other websites where you can sell the same service for higher prices. Step 6. SEO your way to more customers. The last step is to use some SEO tactics to rank your gig's URL listing in Google and other search engine. This alone can help you double your customers. Step 1. Set up your account. There's 3 ways to sign up on Fiverr. First method is by connecting your Facebook and Google Plus to Fiverr, and the third one is to sign up for your own free account. I recommend the second method because you can set up your profile much better. Go to and click Start Selling. Input the necessary details like your email, username and password. Important. Choose a username that is related to your niche. If you don't know your niche yet, then you can come back to this part later after we chose our niche or market. To continue, fill out as much details as possible on your profile. Your customers will see this, that's why you have to make it professional but still with the vibe of being friendly. Choose a profile picture of you smiling. You can also use an example of your service as your profile picture if you are an illustrator or a designer. Step 2. Choose service to sell. In choosing a niched service, I only have 3 requirements. 1. I should be able to provide a quality service for this market, which means you really know how to do this service. 2. I can deliver it fast. 3. Lots of people are already buying it. I should be able to provide a quality service for this market, which means you really know how to do this service. List your skills and talents and choose something you think you can do best. Go on and grab a pen and a paper. B. I can deliver it fast. Customers on Fiverr go to the site for 2 reasons. 1. They want to get a quick service. 2. They want it cheap, always over-deliver and deliver it fast. C. Lots of people are already buying it. To know if people are already buying your potential product, service, then we have to make a quick search on Fiverr. Let's say that I'm really good at writing article writing and SEO backlinking. Let's see if there is a demand for it. When you type something on the search bar, Fiverr will make a suggestion of keywords. These are the keywords that you should take note of because people are searching for these keywords. Looks like there are tons of people selling this service. That's a good sign. Don't be afraid of the competition. If your service is good, then eventually customers will come to you. Remember, the beginning will always be the hardest part. Another way to see if your services will sell or not is to look if there are people offering 24-hour turnaround. If there are services like this, then it means that there are customers who want quick services. The creativity niche. There are thousands of services that you can offer to customers. You are not limited by what seems famous today. Sometimes, you have to be creative. Look at some of the most creative ways people are making money off of Fiverr. These services are really awesome as well. Look at this guy. Image below. The only reason you won't make money on Fiverr is because you are lazy. He has hundreds of reviews. Some people will think that this service is stupid, but the hell with them, says this guy. While this guy is raking in hundreds of dollars, enjoy what he does. Others are slaving in their 9-to-5 job, hating every second of it. If you are offended, then I'm sorry. My point is, do something and try it out. You will never know if it's going to make money until you take action and actually try to sell it. Fiverr ideas to get you started. For you to get started, I made a list of possible gigs to make money from. These are just a few of my favorite niches. You can definitely find more profitable niches as you get more experience. The list. Product or service. Review. Amazon product. Review. SEO articles. SEO backlinks. WordPress. Installation web. Design. Draw. Something. Copywriting. Writing a blog post. Body. Advertisement. Book covers. Send a postcard. Create a post. Card. Draw yourself. Video animations and voiceovers. The obvious simplest way to find a service to sell. This one may seem so obvious, but most people miss it. So how do you find a niche? If you go to Fiverr's homepage, you will see the categories to choose from. From there, dig deep into categories and choose one. Yep, that's it. Start on something that you're really good at. Step 3. Create your own gig. If you want to make a lot of money and get hundreds of customers, then you have to make your gig stand out. Here is the checklist to follow for you to create an amazing gig that converts. Use high-quality images on your gigs. Look at this guy's gig. The image is so awesome, I'm so sure I'm going to use him the next time I need a voiceover. The professional image makes me think that his voice is actually worth hearing. Use the correct keyword. Whatever it is that you are offering, make sure that you'll use the keyword suggestion of Fiverr. Clear title, description and category. Your title should match the keyword suggestions or whatever it is that you are trying to sell. Your category should also match your service offered. State a realistic delivery period. If you can provide it in 24 hours, then do so. but make sure that it has quality. If you can't, then set a realistic time delivery period for your services. You can also charge additional money for customers who want their order to be prioritized. Provide clear instructions to buyers. Look at the example below. It is clear and very easy to understand. Here's another example of a clear instruction. Step 4: Add your extras. Here are ways to make more money on your services. Add a service. You don't have to focus on just one niche, especially if you are strapped for cash. Sell as many gigs as possible. If you can, try to use different username on each of these gigs. Charge more for faster delivery. X. Provide a much better service. X. Can you see how these services add up? Even if your customer only pays $5 for the basic service, you can still offer additional services. In the picture below, you'll see that all the services adds up to a total of $155. The customers will not buy all of these services, but if you can only get 20% of that, then you just increase your average customer value to around $30 to $35 each. Get one customer each day at $30 to $35, then we can reach our goal of $1,000 per month. 35 x 30 equals $1,050. Sell them more services and you'll get to increase your monthly revenue. Remember, you only need one customer a day for $35 per customer, or you can sell more. You need 7 customers a day to hit the $35 a day. I'll choose the first one anytime. More examples of extra gigs from different niches. From the crazy awesome guy. From a press release service. From a script guy. Step 5: Beyond Fiverr. The best way to make money on Fiverr is to not use Fiverr at all. Here's what I mean. If you already have a service in place plus your testimonials and review, then you can go to websites like Elance.com, Upwork and many more. People here can charge much higher for the same service that you are offering on Fiverr. Why not create your own profile and look for people who are searching for your services? Let's say you are already offering book covers on Fiverr. Then go to Elance.com and search for book covers. People here pay much more. You can charge a much higher fee on Elance than on Fiverr. The only downside is you are starting over again without a review on your Elance profile. The cool thing is you already have testimonials and work sample to provide to your clients. So that wouldn't be a problem after all. Just keep repeating the process so you can expand your services. Here are other sites like Fiverr. You can expand your service by advertising and creating your own profile here. Gigme5.com, jobs for $5, Justify.com, jobs for $5, Tenor.com, no fees. Jobs for $10, Tenant.com, jobs for $10. Fora20.com, jobs for $20, Gigbucks.com, jobs for $5 minus $25, Fittytown.com, jobs for $50, Gigbay.com, jobs for $5 minus $100, Fivers.net, jobs for $5. Zirk.com, jobs for $2 minus $100, Tinbucks.com, jobs for $5 minus $10, Uphype.com, jobs for $8 minus $24, Mintmarket.com, jobs for $8 minus $24, Dollar3.com, jobs for $3 minus $15, jobs for $10.com, jobs for $5 minus $20, Outsourcer.com, jobs for $5, Gigger.com, jobs for $5 minus $100, Syncue.com, jobs for €5, Tenares.com, jobs for $10, OJL.net, jobs for $5. Earner.net, jobs for $5 minus $400. Step 6, SEO your way to more customers. Did you know that you can make more money by using Fiverr to rank your gig listings on Google? You see, there are also other people searching for services outside Fiverr, and if you can rank your listing URL in Google, then you can also get these customers and make more money. It's actually really simple and easy to do. What I want you to do is hire at least 5 different people on Fiverr, $5 SEO services, and ask them to build backlinks to your gig URL listing. Here are the types of services you can buy. 1. SEO backlinks. 2. PBN backlinks. 3. Social bookmarks. 4. Article blasting. 5. Social backlinks. Choose 5 different services that has 5-star rankings and use them. You only need to give them your URL and the keywords that you want to rank for in Google. So let's say I'm selling an ebook cover on Fiverr. I can give the Fiverr seller at least 2 keywords to use plus the URL that it will link to. URL: fiverr.com/Mayanchuegi. Girl. Keywords: ebook cover. Fiverr. Cheap ebook cover. And you're done. Just send them the details and they will do the work for you. You'll usually see results in 30 days or less. Depending on the competition, it may take up to 3 months or more if the keywords you are ranking for are really in demand, high-volume keywords. Conclusion: you just learned a simple step-by-step instructions on how to make money on Fiverr. I like to commend you for finishing this book. Now, I'm gonna challenge you to take action. Nothing will happen if you won't take action. All the knowledge and ideas in the world can't be turned into money unless you use it in action. Please, use this information and don't forget to keep going forward. I'm 100% sure that you will get distracted by a lot of shiny things as you go and implement the lessons in this book. The key here is to make sure that your focus is in your goal of making money on Fiverr. You will probably make mistakes along the way too, but it's okay. The most important thing is that you just have to keep on taking action and trying to make things work. Good luck on your new business. Eric Malik. Make money teaching online. How to find a niche and create your first information product ever. Even if you are not an expert in your chosen topic. Gary Harrison. Copyright 2016. All rights reserved. No part of this publication may be reproduced, distributed, or transmitted in any form or by any means, including photocopying, recording, or other electronic or mechanical methods, without the prior written permission of the publisher, except in the case of brief quotations embodied in critical reviews and certain other non-commercial uses permitted by copyright law. Table of Contents. Introduction. 5 major mistakes newbies make. Chapter 1, Finding a Niche. Chapter 2, The biggest niches revealed. Chapter 3, Narrowing your niche. Chapter 4, Building your list. Chapter 5, Creating your first product. Bonus. Conclusion. Introduction. I have to warn you. The internet marketing space is full of gurus who will tell you that making money as an info marketer is easy. They will promise you riches, houses and cars. They will do everything to sell you the dream. They will promise you push-button riches. Buy this for $37.99 and your life will never be the same. You will hear that a lot. That's BS. In reality, most people who try to make money on the internet marketing space will never make a single dollar. Hell, it took me over 4 years to make my first dollar online. That is because they get trapped by the disease called the shiny object syndrome. This is the same disease that has plagued me and countless internet marketers for years and years. You know, that moment when you get caught into a buying frenzy of new opportunities. Then at the first sign of failure or hardship you quit and then jump on another opportunity. The cycle will never end as long as you don't take responsibility for your success. The only way to stop this disease is to decide for yourself that you will stick into a system and try to make it work as much as possible. Hustle. Most people will tell you to work smart and not work hard, and I believe that to be true. But what if you are already working smart and hard and you're still not making the income that you want? The only answer I can give you is to hustle even more. Hustle is different from working hard and working smart. Hustle is focusing on the things that are important for the business to grow. You can work hard and smart all day, but if you are focusing on the wrong things, then you are pretty much toast. That is quite a lot to take in, but for now let's get started with the actual topic of this book. Information marketing. Before we get started, I want you to know what this book won't cover. I think this is important for me to set a proper expectation for my readers. This book won't cover the technical side of information marketing. It won't cover how to create a landing page, a squeeze page, opt-in forms and all of that stuff. This book won't cover the technical details of setting up your email marketing campaign. What I will teach you is how to target niches and know if they will be profitable even before spending a single dollar. If that sounds great to you, then read on. What is information marketing? In technical terms, Info marketing is selling information through ebooks, books, audio CDs, DVDs, and all that stuff. If you go deeper, what info marketers are really selling? Guess what? Improvement. No one buys an info product and wish that it would make their lives worse. They buy info product because they want to solve their problems and improve whatever it is that they want to improve. Why today is the best time to do information marketing? I won't give you vague reasons because that will probably confuse you. What I will show you are the statistics to prove that the information marketing and consulting industry is growing like gangbusters. From the 2013 statistics, ebook sales is growing at a 71% rate per year. Fiction sales have dropped by 15%, and if you come to think of it, 90% of the human population doesn't even read ebooks at the moment. Personal coaching and self-help industry is growing at a staggering 10% per year and is a $13 billion industry. It's probably a good idea to get a piece of that cake. Another thing that is great about this market is that it allows the small guys like us to start and build a business with much lower entry. 5 major mistakes newbies make. There are 5 major mistakes most newbie marketers make when starting on this industry. 1. Doing what they love. You will hear this advice a lot. Do what you love and the money will follow. Remember, being passionate about something is different from doing what you love. If you're good at doing what you love and there is a market for your love, then that would be the ideal situation. 2. Creating the product first. So you follow what you love and decided to create a product about it. Since you love underwater basket weaving, you spend many hours and days and weeks creating a 10-hour course on how to be the best underwater basket weaving UWBW professional. You expect that all the people will like it. Since you really love underwater basket weaving, and then bam! Reality hit you. Your product sold 2 copies. One is from your mom and the other one is from your best friend. They like it very much, except it didn't make you any money. Later I will teach you how to research a market so you know if it's a good market or a dud market. 3. Not testing your niche. They say that an hour of testing saves 10. I couldn't agree more. Remember your UWBW project. If only you did your testing first, you couldn't have wasted a lot of time. 4. Not learning marketing. In my opinion, this is the most important part of the business. Don't get me wrong. You must have a quality product. That's a given. But the time you spent on marketing your product would be the most profitable part of your new business. 5. Pioneering. Unless you 1000% believe that you are going to make a lot of money in your market, then don't waste time pioneering a new industry. Follow what I will teach you and you'll be safe. Chapter 1: Finding a Niche. According to my mentor Eben Pagan, there are only 3 steps to succeed in this business. And when Eben speaks, I listen. You should. He made something like $1 gazillion last year. Okay, not that many. Maybe $35 million. That is still a lot of money. The 3-step process. 1. Evaluating what you know. 2. Targeting a niche market where you can solve their problems and frustrations. 3. Creating a valuable information product and selling it. Evaluating what you know. In order for you to know what are your skills, talents and knowledge that you can share to other people, we're gonna have to do an exercise. If you don't do this, then I'll hate you forever. Discovering your gold mine exercise. 1. List 10 complaints that you always hear from your friends, office mates and family. Do you think you can solve these problems? 2. Are these problems in the category of health, money and relationship? If they are, then you have a much bigger chance of making a lot faux money. 3. 4. For each complaint, write down your best technique in solving these problems. Quick note. If you are already doubting yourself because you don't have any formal education on these topics, then stop. You don't need any formal education or badge or certificate to be a guru. They don't care about that %. What they care about is, can you solve their problems? 2. Targeting a niche market where you can solve their problems and frustrations. What you have to understand is niches are not people. Yes, they are comprised of people and humans, but if we dive deeper, then we will find out that niches are really problems. Stop thinking of niches as a group of people and start thinking of it as a group of people with a specific problem and desires that they want to solve or met. If you did the gold mine exercise, then you already have a target niche. 3. Creating a valuable information that you can sell. People don't give a flying F*** about your expertise. What people care about is what can you teach them to solve and met their needs, wants, aspirations, dreams and desires. So when you start creating and selling your information product, stop focusing on yourself and start focusing on your customers. Most valuable and expensive information products have steps, procedures, techniques and system. If you outline your product under these umbrella, it'll be much valuable from the customer's perspective. Also, a piece of advice. Sell what they want. Give them what they need. The biggest mistake ever. I've been hammering this throughout this book because it's really important. It is, in my opinion, the biggest mistake even veterans make. Most experts try to sell THEMESELVES and their expertise. I can't say this enough. Do not do this. If you'll apply only one thing from this book, then this must be it. Chapter 2: The biggest niches revealed. In this part, I will outline the biggest niches you could target and why. First of all, there are 3 mega niches, and under their umbrella are the niches that we can target. The 3 mega niches are healthy, money and relationship. At the moment, they are probably the source of 99% of income of information marketers. Health and fitness. 1. Natural weight loss. As a society obsessed with weight loss, why not take advantage of this trend? The chemicals and pills industry won't probably die soon, but more and more people are looking for ways to naturally lose weight. 2. Stress management. We are stressed more than ever. The society takes pride of working 12 hours a day and people are seeing it as normal. That's insane. We can create information products that can teach people how to lessen their stress and be more alive. 3. Muscle gain. This is also a long-term trend that will continue to grow. In fact, some people are pretty much obsessed in gaining muscle. If we narrow this down, we can even come up with the gain six-pack abs niche. 4. Easy exercises. I hate to say this, but people are lazy. They don't want 3-hour workouts. What they want are easy exercises that can be as effective as a 3-hour exercise. If you can teach them something like that, then you have a winner. 5. Fat loss belly. The dreaded fat belly. Girls hate it, especially when it's their own belly we're talking about. 6. Organic food. Everybody's getting sick because of food these days. People are starting to join the organic food revolution. Sooner or later, people will start to demand that their food be organic. Also, try to narrow this down and you can also come up with juicing fruits and vegetables, creating smoothie recipes, etc. Narrow it down even more and you will discover more hidden gold. 7. Natural healing. Times are changing and we are going back to the old way of getting healed. Western medicine is dying, and in my opinion the large corporations from the medicine industries will try to kill this niche market. Don't be afraid to go in this niche. Good guys always win and people will realize how scammy the Western medicine industry really is. 8. Any specific health problems. If you can help people solve a specific health problem, it can be a huge money maker. Example of these health, body, problems are candida and osteoporosis. If you can teach them best practices to solve these problems, then you are in for a treat. Warning: I am not in any way giving you this list as advice. This is for information purposes only, and I am not claiming you will make money if you pursue one of these niches. I am also not a lawyer and a doctor to give you medical and legal advice in these topics. Relationships and dating. 1. Dating advice. As humans, we are pre-wired to find a mate. In this modern society we call it dating or trying to find a date. We want to meet people to find a mating partner. If you can help someone improve their dating life, then you have another winner. 2. Romantic relationships. People want their relationships to be harmonious and at the same time exciting. Teach people how to get the most of their relationship. 3. Marriage. Marriage is the ultimate relationship. It is a lifetime commitment to a person, and fulfilling that commitment is pretty hard. If you can help these people build a stronger bond, it would be a great business to be with. You are helping people and you are earning money at the same time. What a noble way to make a living. 4. Sex. Humans love to have sex. Teach them, make the most out of it. Teach them how to find people to have sex with. Teach them the proper way to have sex. There's a reason why porn is a billion-dollar industry. People love sex. 5. Conflict in relationships. It doesn't matter if it's conflict with family, friends, business partners, boyfriend and girlfriend, wife and husband. Teach them how they can get through these conflicts and you will be rewarded. Remember, niches are problems. Solve it. Under the umbrella of conflicts could also be the ultimate marriage conflict. Divorce. It is also a billion-dollar industry. 6. Parenting. Everybody wants to be a good parent. If you have passion for helping kids be better, then this is probably for you. Teach their parents and you will help their kids also. 7. Psychology behind relationships, conflicts, people and business. Teaching the psychology of anything can help people understand why they do what they do. Business and money. 1. Personal finance. People are concerned more than ever when it comes to their personal finance. You can teach them how to save, how to budget, how to build their retirement account and how to get out of debt. 2. Investing. There are hundreds of niches within this niche. It could be investing in real estate, foreign exchange, investing in gold and silver, stocks, stock trading, etc. 3. Starting a business. There are hundreds of different ways to make money. It could be selling on eBay, teaching them how to make money as a freelancer. In fact, this book is under this niche. Information marketing is a way to start a business. Other niches are affiliate marketing, making money through AdSense. If you have a business on a certain market, then teach them how to do it. Example is teaching them how to start a restaurant, starting a hot dog stand. Whatever, there are millions of ways to make money. 4. Marketing. Marketing today sucks. Most marketing agencies have no idea what they are doing. They just slap ads and if it looks great on TV they assume that it's great advertising. What a disgrace. Real marketing should be based on trackable results. It's called direct response marketing. If you can teach or apply this to any business, then you won't ever be hungry. 5. Career. People are losing their jobs. Nobody's hiring anymore. If you can find a way to help these people, then you will be a very, very rich and happy man. Special niches. 1. Education in anything. It can be teaching people how to code, teaching people how to sing, how to play the guitar. It could be anything as long as people are searching for it. Aside from these niches, there are niches that doesn't exist in the past that are available today. The very best example I can give you is the prepper niche. With the rise of popularity of The Walking Dead and all those zombie movies, people are starting to prepare for it. It may sound silly to you, but these people are irrationally passionate about these things. It's not just zombies, by the way. It could be a certain disease or a nuclear war. It could be anything. I swear my neighbor is a vampire. Oh, that could be another niche. Chapter 3. Narrowing your niche. Once you got your niche, it's time to narrow it down even more. So instead of focusing on, let's say, organic food, why not narrow it down to organic foods preparation for our kids to organic foods that kids love and are easy to prepare. Now that's a more targeted niche. I'm not saying it's a good niche. I'm just giving you example of how to narrow down your target market. Remember, when choosing a niche, sell what they want. What people want in organic foods is for it to be 1. Easy to prepare. 2. As cheap as possible. 3. They can still eat their favorite foods, organic style. If you can give them these 3 things, then you'll have a better chance of creating a successful business. The research process. Now we will get a little technical, but don't worry. I will guide you every step of the way. There are 2 ways to do this. First is the typical Google Keyword Planner method, and the other one is what I call the Amazon technique. Only a few people I know do the Amazon technique, so you are in for a treat. Combine them and you have a winner. The Google method. Now, you probably have an idea what niche you want to be in. A while ago I decided I want to be in the organic food niche. I will go to the Google Keyword Planner, just type it in Google. I'll search for problems that moms may want to solve regarding organic foods. I will search for these keywords. How to prepare organic foods for kids. Organic foods made easy. Organic pizza. How to prepare organic ice cream. If these searches are getting a good amount of search volume collectively, 20,000 plus, is a good start. Then this could be a winner. But let's not assume anything yet. The Amazon method. I will then go to Amazon and look if people are buying books, ebooks and stuff related to organic foods. Are there products for it? Are there people already selling info products? If yes, then I would go to the next step. If other people are teaching it already, then that's another awesome sign. Pro tip. Most experts assume that the people they are teaching already know a lot of things that they already knew. So they don't teach the basic stuff anymore. Big mistake. The beginner market is huge. Is this a good market? If you can answer 3 yes to the following questions, then you are in a good market. 1. Are they motivated by pain and urgency? Are they passionate about this topic? 2. Are they actively looking for solutions to solve this problem? In layman's term, are they Googling for answers to their problems? 3. Are at least 1 in 10,000 people searching for this problem right now? Chapter 4: Building your list. Okay, so you've already chose a niche and compile possible keywords. It's time to build your list. Just like what I told you in the beginning of this book, I am not going to teach you the technical details of building a list. But I will teach you the process of building one. There are 4 things you need to build a list. 1. A bribe. 2. An opt-in page. 3. An email marketing service, a Weber. Infusionsoft. 4. Traffic. The bribe. This is something you can give to them in exchange of their email address. Try to make this as no-brainer as possible. If they want pancakes, then give them pancakes. Don't give them juice drinks and hamburgers. Just give them pancakes. If they want organic food preparation for kids, then give them one recipe. If they want to gain muscle, then give them one simple trick that they could do for 5 minutes a day to gain muscle. Here's an example of a really good opt-in page and bribe. In this opt-in, he is giving away a template on building a list. Notice that he is not giving people a course or a whole ebook on how to build a list. He's just giving a part of the equation. An opt-in page. Make this as simple as possible. Don't get fancy email marketing service. Sign up for a Weber's free trial if you're just starting out. Start with Facebook ad and AdWords. You can learn this in a few days. Just take action and test your ads. Chapter 5: Creating your first product. Once you got your list, don't rush into creating a product. Do a simple survey first to know what are their wants and needs. Your product and marketing will be based on the answers that you will get. This is important. Don't skip this process or else you're doomed. The survey questions. Create a survey and ask these questions. 1. What are your biggest fears and frustrations when it comes to your niche? 2. What have you tried so far that is working for you? 3. If you could have the perfect solution for your problem, how do you think would it look like? What are the things that you can do if you have this perfect solution? X. In my organic food niche, the perfect solution could be, I can prepare an organic food for my kids in 30 minutes or less and they would love to eat it every single day. 4. If you could ask only one question about your niche topic, what would be it? Before asking for them to take the survey, be honest with them. Tell them that you want to serve them better, and one of the ways for you to serve better is to know what are their problems and frustrations. In addition, you could give them something in exchange for taking the survey. Creating your first product. 2. While you are in the process of creating your product, start to build trust and desire. Give them free trainings, webinars, free 15-minute consultations, ask the survey questions. Just be a good teacher and give away your best ideas. You might be afraid that they won't buy from you if you give away your best ideas. Well, don't be. The better the idea you share with them, the more they are likely to buy your products. People buy things to people they trust. You have to earn their trust first and then sell, and then help them even more. Creating your product fast. If you want to create your product as fast as possible, then these are the methods I recommend. These methods assume that you don't have any knowledge or experience in your niche. 1. Licensing. Find other people that are already selling in your market. Give them a higher cut if you have to. Remember, you are just starting out, and the more you build your network, the more chances of you making a killing in this niche. 2. Ghostwriting. If you only have a little bit of knowledge on your niche, then this could be a good idea. Don't be cheap and hire the best. You can find a variety of writer in Ellens.com and Upwork.com. 3. Interview an expert. Find authors on Amazon. B. Email him, her. C. Ask him for an interview and ask questions that your customers want to be answered. D. Record it and boom. You now have a product. E. Transcribe this and you now have an audio CD and ebook course. 4. Become the expert. Read a few books and attend a few courses and you are already knowledgeable than 99% of your market. Bonus training. Selling your product for the first time. If this is the first time to sell a product to your customers, then this is how I will do it. The webinar launch. The soft launch. I will create a webinar where I'm just going to teach them how to solve their problems. At the end of the webinar, I'll ask them this. Hey guys, if you enjoy this webinar and you would like to learn more, I am having a market test for my new product called Product Name. If you would like to be part of it, then simply go this website and sign up. I'm not really gonna pressure you or anything, to be honest. I hate being salesy. Use something like that. Don't be pushy or salesy. Don't do the, this is originally $997, but just for today as a special offer I'm giving it away for $27. Don't be ridiculous when making guarantees. People smell BS from 1,000 miles away. That's it. You now have everything you need to at least get started in this business. Don't be paralyzed by fear. I'm telling you, you know enough. Just take action and see what happens. It'll be a rewarding journey if you keep on hustling. Conclusion. Make no mistake, you will fail a lot. I know, shocking, right? The most important thing to do is just take massive action. The secret to making money in this business is via speed of implementation. Learn something. Take action and immediately. Found a new email tactic. Test it today. Got a new problem to solve. Confirm if people love to have a product for that problem and create it. Good luck in your new business.